come in often.
The way you feel too. I got into my Uber. What did I see? It was a dusty, musty tether.
Smelling like cheetah pee.
Musty tether. Yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you feel too. I got into my Uber. What did I see? It was a dusty, musty tether, smelling like cheetah pee. Musty tether, yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you feel too.
Can I come in often?
Musty tether, yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you fleeing to? Musty tether, yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you fleeing to? I got into my Uber. What did I see? It was a dusty, musty tether, smelling like cheetah pee. Musty tether, yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you fleeing to? Musty tether, yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you fleeing to?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. We don't care.
Turbulence, people.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Mic check. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear the words of your commander, Commander Cooper. Theodore, standing by. I ain't got nowhere to be due to, current circumstances.
You ain't got no job, man.
Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. I'm standing by. I don't want to be talking to myself, people. I can go back to bed and talk to Lazy Bone, and he can continue to be verbally abusive. I dodged the trap. I see you. Hunter Henderson, I see you. Lady of class, respectfully.
What it do, baby?
Do better roll call, people. Pool Man, I see you. Project Leroy, I see you. Bryce Smith, I see you. DeMarco, my dog.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Karma Girl.
What it do, baby?
Man.
Hold my fucking hand.
Cam, I see you. Alua, I see
What
you.
it do, baby?
Shanesta Coleman.
What it do, baby?
Let's see, Jaya, I see you. Kathy Rodriguez, I see you. Mr. Williams, I see you. Homie J. Diz DeLone, representing Detroit City.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Prince Campbell III, I see you. Who else in the building? Excuse me. Swarthy Wizard, I see you. Trey, I see you. Homie Marvin, I see you. MRL, let's see. Mark Coop, I see you, big bro. Mike Merrick, Marlon Moore in the building. We moving, squad. We moving.
Oh, my.
With my non-streaming ass.
Access denied.
Forgive me, Do Better Squadron. Your boy Coop can be a bit of a bum sometimes. Big Dog plays video games and salute to the squad. Salute to you, Big Dog. We've made it here on, oh shit, it's a Thursday. Almost got me. Almost. I know which day of the week it is, at least this one time. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. Do Better Squadron. Fall in.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I need to see locations in the chat. I need to see locations in the chat. Your boy Theo broadcasting live from Detroit. It is 75 degrees. We had this goddamn heat wave where it was over like 90 in this bitch for like 4 or 5 days. I was in my bunker under a block of frozen gooch soup trying to remain nice and cool. But that's neither here or there. I need to see locations in the chat. We are watching me from. Locations in the chat. Let's go.
Thanks for the tip.
Let's get it, people. I need to see locations in the chat right goddamn now.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
One more time, I get the time and some people out. I don't know. Switch things up a little bit. Let's see where we at, y'all. The skinny boy, he says hot ass Florida. G-Rap says Hartford, Connecticut. I see you. What the Bryce Smith? Where you been at, Bryce? Somebody asked me about Vegas a couple streams ago. I said, nigga, gonna talk to Bryce. Let's see. Big Odie, I see you. We got Harrisburg in the building. So the Big Ruck, he says H-Town, Texas. Let's go.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
What's going on, Almond Eyes? We got Charlotte, North Carolina in the building. Let's see. We got Baltimore in the building. We got Dallas in the building. Kathy says Alabama, roll tide.
Roll Tide.
Mr. Marvin says salute to the loop. Look at J Diz up in Detroit. So told me Project Lee representing the city of Shaw. Who Biden says 870 McGahee, Arkansas. Salute to you, bro. We got the homie Hunter Henderson says Pearland, Texas. The homie Ajaya says Daytona Beach, Florida. Salute to you, bro. Frozen Gucci, Mr. Williams, I'm telling you, bro.
Goddamn right.
Don't knock it till you try. Let's see. Salute to you, Pooh, man. Where we at, man? Miss Coco Ware. What you got, Miss Coco Ware?
What it do, baby?
She says Indianapolis, Indiana. Salute to you. The homie Terrence Monger says Detroit. Salute to all my Detroit people in the chat. Poolman313, I see you. Mr. Williams, I see you. Who else I'm missing? J Diz, I see you. Terrence Monger says he's from Detroit, Michigan.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Wood TMC says hot as Virginia, 82 already. Salute to you, bro. I believe it goes 2 up and 2 down.
Virginia, where ain't shit to do but cook. Pack it up, sell it triple price, fuck the book.
Salute to you, Norvell Holmes. He says, on my way to Winston, Salem, North Carolina. Salute to you, bro. We got Detroit in the building. Joe Smith, I see you. We got VA in the building. Daryl says Columbus, Ohio. I see you. Let's see, who else in the building? AJ Weir says Chicago, South Side. Stand up. Salute to you, man. Salute to the city of Shaw, bro. Let's see. Who else am I missing? We got a Do Better roll call. It's my first day, says New Orleans, Louisiana. The Black MacGyver, he says Cocoa, Florida checking in. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Florida, man. Salute to Florida. Salute to Design by D.I. He says Inkster. What up, though, man? Salute to all my people in Inkster, man. Saginaw, Flint, Lansing. Who else? We got Grand Rapids being in the building. I know I'm missing a couple people. Salute to Derry Gaines. He got Cincinnati in the building. We got Thomas says Dorchester, Massachusetts, man. Do Better Fiend. I got you right here, man. Salute to all my people in Arkansas. I know I got you right here.
Chocolate. This is doo-doo, baby.
I know y'all been fiending for the pod. I know y'all have. I've been a bit of a bump, but I'm making it up to y'all, I promise. Salute to you, Lua. Thank you so much. Let's see. First Man Gaming says it's been 97 out here in VA all week, bro. That is some bullshit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Man, I stayed in this air-conditioned room for like 3-4 days, First Man. I said, I ain't got nowhere to be, First Man.
Access denied.
You know I ain't got no job. I said, nah, can't do it. I come back when the weather get right. That's when you see your boy Coop again. Let's get to the nonsense. Make sure that y'all hit the like button. I haven't streamed in a few days, so I'm going to be super rusty. I'm already super dusty. Might as well match it. Let's see. Stand by. And why won't this let me pin? YouTube must have changed something. Let me give a shout out to the top fans. Again, I'm not really sure. I think top fans, you just have to chat. If you just chat a lot, I think that's how you get up to the top fans. If you chat a lot, maybe if you super chat, it adds on additional points. I think that's the situation. I'm not soliciting super chats. I'm just saying I believe that's what it is. Salute to Marvin, number 1, Jay Walker, number 2, Guap, number 3. Appreciate y'all. Let's see. Salute to Marvin with the $10 super chat. Paying my dues, going back to bed. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, Marvin, for the $10 super chat. I need it, man. I need it. Salute to Repeat. What you got? Chat number 4, 5 months. Theo Coop and the Do Better Squad. Salute to you, Reed. Great to have you, as always. Troy Robertson with the $2 super chat. What is H&M? She said that crying. What is H&M? She said that crying about being broke. It's some store, bro. I couldn't tell you. I mean, I know it's a store. I know it's a department store. I don't think it's something like, I don't think it's like the Dollar General, no shit. I don't think it's a cheap department store. I'm sure some of the ladies, Troy, can fill us in the chat. I do know of it. I know it's an apartment store, but I don't think it's necessarily like on some broke shit. I'm trying to think of like a broke department store. Would it be like Ross or I don't know. Yeah, something like that. I can't think of any right now at the top of my head, but I believe it's not a cheap joint, but apparently it's not good enough for her.
Access denied.
B Simone is so annoying. Her, Amanda Seals, all of them. I consider them just annoying women. Annoying women, and they just annoy me, and I like to make fun of them from time to time. First man says H&M got nice stuff for men too. Yeah, I don't think it's a. I know it's a department store for damn sure. I passed them in the mall before. I don't believe it's a cheap one though. I don't believe it's like a cheap one though. See, I could be wrong. But again, I don't know. I'm a dude, man. I don't be shopping like that. What you got? Almanar says, hell, H&M ain't cheap. It's like Dillard's. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Lewis says, next step above Old Navy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, man. I know it wasn't no cheap joint. Salute to you, Troy. Thank you so much. Salute to Joe Smith, channel member for 16 months. He says, 2 up and 2 down. Salute to you, bro. Salute to VA.
Welcome to Death Row. Pack it up, sell it, triple price, fuck the books.
Salute to Big Dog. Plays video games, Jordan in the channel membership. Welcome to Death Row, man. Appreciate you. Look at Devontae. He says, your video on B Simone made it to the 5150 podcast with MTR. Shout out to you, bro. It did? What? Your video on B Simone made it to the 5150 podcast with MTR. I saw MTR was on there the other night. I just happened to click in.
Welcome to Death Row.
The other night. I didn't watch all of it, though. I saw MTR was on. I was like, yo, that was dope. I had no idea that my video made it on there, bro. I had no idea about that. Salute to you, Devontae. I definitely got to check that out now. Appreciate you, bro. I had no idea that happened.
Bro.
I didn't know MTR was on there, but I watched a little bit of it, but I'm getting old, man. I don't feel like staying up late like I used to. Salute to you, Devontae. I definitely got to check that out. And I didn't think that would ever happen because I don't think 5150 likes me too much. Salute to you, Devontae. To the Jag, Medi. Marlon Moore said, yes, it did, Theo. Dang, I'm surprised. Usually people tell me stuff like that, like earlier. So I'm surprised. I used to get DMs and emails. Damn, I did not know that. Yes, it did. That is true. God damn, man. All right, that's a good way to start the stream. Let's see. Salute to Jag Medi. He says, good morning, squad. Let the hee-haw begin. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Let's see. Uncle D says, send a clip, whoever got. Yeah, bro. I mean, yeah, I just didn't know. I just did. I legitimately, when something happens, like my clip, if somebody reacts to it big, like Joe Budden reacted to my clip one time. Joe Budden, you motherfucker.
Thanks for the tip.
I didn't like it because they just took my clip, took my title, and reacted to it, which is kind of a reaction game. I'm just a little salty. But yeah, Joe Budden reacted to one of my clips before. People told me, yeah, I had no idea, man. I definitely got to check that out. Salute to you, Jag. That's dope, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
I did not know that. Salute to homie Murph gifting us 10 channel memberships. If Murph hooked you up with the channel membership, say thank you, Ninja. Say thank you. Mo Pesci 38. Nate, is it Nate? Nathaniel Tamus, Drake West, all y'all ninjas, man. Say thank you. Appreciate you, Murph. Murph always gifting us channel membership. Murph always holding us down in the chat. Salute to Rick Kai Media with the $50 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shit, I should have made a reaction video there. I should have made a reaction video. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll make a reaction video to them playing my clip. How about that?
Bang! It's good.
Salute to Jay Walker. Jay Walker says, I love you, squad. I forgot to say, there should be some more emojis. I added some more emojis.
Welcome to Death Row.
Yeah, the channel membership done grew like crazy. The channel membership has grown like crazy recently, and I didn't even have any idea. If y'all don't know about the little stupid emojis we have, the more channel members you get, the more emojis you are able to have. So we got some more emojis. I know I added I love you, squad. I think it's a couple more. I added like 4 new emojis in the chat, so y'all check it out. Throw it in there in your earliest convenience. Salute to Rikai, who is now our show sponsor. He said, shout out General Coop and the squad. I've been missing the action due to my work schedule. Supporting my interest. Shout out to the squad. Salute to you, Rikai Media. I kind of haven't been able to stream like I want to, but I'm back in this bitch, and I'll be here this weekend too.
Welcome to Death Row.
And it reminds me as well, if you're in the Patreon, I will be streaming Saturday afternoon at 2 o'clock, and then be through here on the podcast a little bit later on. Appreciate you, Rikai. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get you updated as our show sponsor. So homie R. Poach. What you got, bro? He says, was in New Orleans last weekend for a wedding. My birthday is this weekend. Squad and squadettes, let's go. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, bro. Happy upcoming birthday, man. And let's see, I got about a month before mine, man. Salute to you, bro. I got to get to New Orleans one day, man. I mean, I'm going to hang out with Zion. We can go get some corno bitches. How about that, man? Salute to you. JoJo the Plug, I see you. Big Odie gifted us 5 channel memberships. Salute to you, Big Odie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Big Odie, for the 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much, Murph, for the 10. And then salute to the homie Rikai Media for sponsoring today's show, man. Appreciate you so much, Big Odie. Thank you so much. Let's see. Let's get into the nonsense. We're going to jump straight into some dash cam and then, make it do what it do. Oh, man. Night Train says, peace, Coop and chat checking in from the sideline. Salute to you, Night Train. Let's get to the nonsense today. Appreciate it. If y'all would hit the like button, Coop don't ask for nothing more.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Oh, man. I've been slacking on my streaming. But I'm telling you, man, I'm back, man. I got it, man. I'm back, man. I got it.
I think I got my swagger back.
Salute to the Sid Davis Show. He says, thank you for my membership. No problem, Sid Davis Show. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Just a simple thank you, and Coop is happy. All right, let's get into it. I don't know. I think we're in Aurora, Illinois. Let's see. Quinn Lowe says, I'm in H-Town. It go from 95 to flood back to 100 degrees out here, man. I couldn't do Texas, bro. I did Texas one time. I was in San Antonio for a summer. No, sir.
Access denied.
Texas hotter than hell, bro. No, thank you, man. I keep my ass up here with these bullshit winters. All right, let's get into it. Obnoxious legal expert meets no nonsense cop. I believe we're in Aurora, Illinois.
An aggressive male approaches a patrolling officer parked in their squad car. What happens next turns into a complete nightmare for officers.
You have an issue? Do you have an issue, sir?
An issue?
Hey, you better back up from me.
You can back the up. What's your reasonable articulable suspicion of some shit? You better recognize your
What are you even talking about, dude?
What the fuck you talking about,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So don't be looking at somebody.
If you want to approach me,
what?
You want to approach me?
And what? And what are you gonna do?
You Adam, I'm not with us.
Shut the fuck up.
Approach me,
Huh?
You gonna walk away?
Shut the fuck.
Okay, spit on the ground. What's that supposed to do?
Yeah, what are you gonna fucking do?
I'm not doing anything. I'm standing here. What's your problem, bro? Okay, go inside.
You're dismissed. Get your ass back.
I'm not dismissed. I could actually cite you for walking across the street not on a crosswalk if you want to have an issue.
Easement. You need an easement for that. That's an easement over there. This is a setting here.
You're done. Hey, no, you're now detained.
Okay,
Stop.
what's your reasonable articulable suspicion?
You just walked across the street.
Then
not
ticket
in
me. It's a ticket. Hey, whoa. Record this.
I said, Divine Photos, I see you. Uncle Diddy says, ICE protester. Bro, this dude just starting shit with this officer for literally no reason, man. For no reason.
I'm calling Trump on you, you illegal motherfucker.
I don't know if he illegal. It's just funny to me.
I need your ID.
Stroke it. Arrest me.
I do.
Arrest me. Come on, let's do it.
I do.
Here,
I
come
need your ID. You're not
Come
going
get this
anywhere.
camera. Get this camera.
Stop.
Hey, excuse me. I'm giving you. Look at.
Mr. Williams said John Redcorn. John Redcorn is hilarious, bro.
I don't care.
Kiss my ass.
You're not going anywhere.
Body camera on.
Sir?
You can arrest me. Arrest me.
Okay.
Arrest me.
I'm telling you, I need your ID.
What's your reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime that committed? You need an easement. You need an easement to do that. Let's do it.
Bro,
Let's do it. I want a lawsuit. I
need your ID.
I want a lawsuit.
I need your ID.
You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna fucking get it. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna fucking get it. So you can fuck off. Come and do it.
I'm okay. He's just
No. I want the lawsuit. I want the lawsuit.
Oh. I will never understand these people antagonizing the police for no reason. If you guys walked in late, she was across the street, and this dude just walks up the street. She isn't saying anything. The officer isn't saying anything to the gentleman. And he walks up to the street and start fucking with her and picking at her and shit for no reason. Why? Why must people complicate their days, complicate so much of their time, antagonize the police? It's something else if I drive by the police and I see a cop hitting Sheila upside the head with a baton for asking for directions. That's one thing. Get on the cop's ass. But just for no reason, I'm here for the entertainment. Juice, I see you.
What you need to do is provide your ID.
I'm not gonna give it. I'm not gonna give it. You're not gonna get it.
Okay.
You need a reasonable article of suspicion.
You can't just
I
walk
want
in the
that.
middle of
Yes,
the
I do.
street.
Yes, I can. A public easement, you dumb cunt. Those 2 white lines. You need to have those 2 white lines to fucking cross, you dumb fuck.
Can't walk in the middle of the street.
You can walk here. There's no obstruction. Hey, can you get and make sure that like you see the cars, that there's no cars coming or anything like that? Because I want to take your ass to fucking court.
Take me to court.
Then come, then do something. Then.
But I don't see
You
her around
got
here.
15 minutes.
Okay.
Start recording the time
Stop.
that she's holding me under. You got 15 minutes.
He's just talking, bro.
I don't see a here. So I don't know who you're talking to. But you're not going to approach my car.
I'm gonna approach you however the
You're
I
not
want
gonna
to.
break the law.
I can break the law because there's no law that says that there's no.
All right.
Yeah. So you can arrest me because there's no crime, and it's a not even arrestable offense because it's a ticket offense. So try something.
Stop it. Get some help.
A dumb C word. Yo, bro, I've talked about this before. Bryce said that C word. I have long, deep conversations about this many moons ago about the C word. And I've came to this conclusion. I used to joke with my buddies in the military about this because we was all different races. And I tell them, cunt don't work on black people.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
They should put it on a poll. But from my experience, I never even think I heard the word cunt until I was a grown man in the military. But I grew up around all black people. I have never heard, black people don't care about the word cunt. Like, that shit don't work on, that's a white woman's insult. You call a white person or a British person a cunt. Black people don't care about cunt. You let me know in the chat if I'm wrong or not. You can call a black woman a cunt. I wouldn't advise calling her a bitch unless she acting like one. But yeah, this is neither here or there. I just always found that fascinating. Cunt don't really work on black people. Or maybe it's just me. Y'all let me know in the chat.
You're making it into a arrestable offense by not producing your identification.
Hey, come on.
That's called obstructing.
Come on.
Yes.
Yeah, come on then. You got 15 minutes. Count it up. 15 minutes, you guys. 15 minutes. Tell this this either gonna let me go or you guys gonna arrest me right now. Come on. She says we're walking in the street. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Stand over here.
Man, I'm not gonna stand. I'm not gonna stand. No, you can arrest me. You can arrest me. Arrest me. Okay, there it goes, you guys. Arrest me.
You're being detained.
No. It's arrestable. You're arresting me. It's arresting.
Sheila says doesn't work on me either. Puma says I swear I never heard it until I was in college, bro. Not until I was in the military. And I was an adult. It's like, what?
You're not gonna get who I am.
This cop gunning it, ain't he?
Jay said because of crossing the street. There's no public easement. There's no public easement. No, there's no public easement. It's a reasonable article of suspicion. I can talk wherever the I want. Let's get the lawsuit going. Let's go. I'm going in the car. I'm going in the car. You're gonna arrest me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go to jail. We're going to jail. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, we are. I'm gonna sue the fuck out of you. I'm trying to get into the squad car.
Right.
I'm trying to get in the squad car.
We don't
I'm
transport
trying to
people
get.
on
Oh,
squad.
okay,
So
fine.
stop.
Okay, well.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, you guys, look how she's. Look at. I'm trying to get in the fucking front of the car like she said.
Thanks for the tip.
All right. Now you're under arrest. You just kicked me.
I didn't kick you.
If you don't stop, you're gonna go to the fucking ground. Stop.
Bitch has a fucking Reagan face.
Oh, now I'm okay. Get on the sidewalk or you're going to jail.
Mom.
Oh, I think, and that racism train is never late. I think she just dropped the N-word. I think he did. I think he just dropped the N-bomb. Let me run that back. I'm pretty sure he just did. Listen closely.
All right. Now you're under arrest. You just kicked me.
I didn't kick you.
If you don't stop, you're gonna go to the fucking ground. Stop.
Bitch has a fucking Reagan face.
Oh, now I'm
Oh, that was old girl recording. Oh, that wasn't John Redcorn. Somebody said in the chat too. The actor who played John Redcorn got deleted not too long ago. Yeah, but I guess by one of his neighbors or something like that. So that wasn't even, I don't think, a month ago. With that being said, that was her. that's dropped the N-bomb, that wasn't my man's. You see, here's why I got an issue with that. I think I voted for better options is all I'm saying.
I will vote
Oh, God.
for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's do it. Latino for Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, because I want you Trump. Hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche, ¿ok?
En español bien ahorita.
Viene ahora.
So,
Tranquilito.
come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote.
come on.
Repeat. Oh my God, I will vote.
Come on.
I will vote. Hey.
For Donald. Come on.
Oh my God, I will vote. Let's do it. I will vote.
Repeat. Kuzo says, Dan, they spoke. Yeah, bro. It was, I could be remembering this wrong. I don't believe I am, because this was like less than a month ago. It was something about his neighbor did it. I guess it was a thing because the actor that played Redcorn was gay. I guess he had a problem with gay dudes, and yeah, he got smoked by his neighbor, man. I don't even think that was a month ago, unfortunately. Repeat. Let me grab the super chats in 1 second.
Get on the sidewalk or you're going to jail.
Mom, come here.
Get on the sidewalk or you're going to jail.
Back up my car door.
You are obstructing. You can record from there.
Obstructing's a physical act.
You can record from over there where it feels safe.
Hey, look at how they have their hands on me.
FM, I see you.
Cooperate. I don't need to cooperate because you guys just did it under a false arrest. Under false arrest.
Dude, just stop tensing up. Just relax.
I'm not tensing up. Don't worry, I got it all on camera. We're gonna see the shit out of them.
So you got everything on camera too?
Benny, over here.
Thanks for the tip.
No, did you see what she said? She said I hit her. Let's put it on the report. I went like this. I'm going like this. Hey, record it. I'm going like this, you guys. I'm not kicking. I'm just trying to move my foot. I'm trying to move it. Hey, get the recordings. Get the recordings, you guys.
Stop f***ing tensing up.
I'm not tensing up.
Let's see. Okay, this is, I knew Aurora, I assumed it was Illinois, but I also know there's Aurora, Colorado, but this looked like the Midwest, so we are in Illinois. Let me grab the super chat. So to Charles and Dick with the $30 Australian. What you got, bro?
Top of the morning, governor.
Wrong one. He says, good day, Coop and the squad. The word cunt is used so much here. Aussies love that word. Yeah, bro, it's a difference, man. Like, you really only hear cunt here in America, Charles, if it's usually a white dude disrespecting a white woman here in America. That's their word. Over here in the States, if a white dude calls a white woman a cunt, bro, it's I guess it's our equivalent to being black if a brother calls a sister a bitch. But I think cunt even gets a worse reaction than bitch, though. I could be wrong. We should really take a lot of time and discuss this particular topic. We should really spend some time breaking this down. But yeah, man, that's why I know they use it a lot over in the UK. That doesn't surprise me with Australia. But man, I ain't never heard a black person say that shit, man. But yeah, that's like more white people, and it's more a man saying it to like a woman or a woman saying it to another woman. It's extremely disrespectful in the Caucasian community, and black people's place be like, what's that? Appreciate you, Charles, so much for the $31 Australian. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. He said they use it all the time over there. So tell me, James Sampson with the $5 super chat. What you got, Mr. Sampson? Talk to me. He says, cunt doesn't work on us, but say boy or colored, and we got a problem. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
These motherfuckers still having this discussion in 2025. Who can say the N-word if you don't?
Shut up, bitch.
These goddamn Mexicans. I see some Mexican dude. I don't even know who the fuck he is. Mexican OT or whatever, talking about y'all can walk around. That's how they get in Texas. That's how they do it in Texas. Mexicans can call people niggas and all that kind of shit. I'll tell you this, don't try that shit in Detroit.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
These motherfuckers trying to have a discussion with us, James. What fucking word they can use for? Let me move on before I don't rant on that. But yeah, you're 100% right, bro. Salute to you. You know, my people in Texas, let me know if that's how the Mexicans getting down out there. They calling people niggas all willy-nilly and daring motherfuckers to do something. Okay, salute to you, James. I'm thinking they full of shit. Y'all let me know. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Troy back in the super chat. That's crazy. Her husband got deported, right? Yeah. I'll put that in the Discord. The chick, if y'all don't know, the lead, one of the lead singers in that I Vote for Trump song, her husband got deported. Repeat. That's always great. That's always great. Make sure I didn't miss any more. And you two must have did some updating because now I can't pin any comments. All right. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss any. All right. I think I'm all caught up. All right. Let's get back to it.
I'm not tensing up.
That's why my wrist is completely inside of you right now.
I'm not tensing up.
Spread your fucking feet.
You know what? You're going to go on the ground and get searched in a minute.
We're going to do that now. Get on the ground.
Don't put your knee on his neck.
Is my knee on his neck? It's right on his back. Thank you. He's right on his back.
How many have you killed?
Right on the back.
How many have you killed?
Hey, guys, can you get
Jerry Bolton says, no, ain't like that at all in Texas. I was hoping not, bro.
Shake whatever.
I didn't think so.
Shake her. She's saying she can do whatever she wants.
No, let it happen. No. For crossing the street. For crossing the street, you guys. For crossing the street.
Oh, yeah.
For crossing the street. Hey, Mom. Hey, everybody.
Oh, this
Let me
is
talk.
you're not crossing the street, sir.
Hey, she's trying to cover it up, you guys.
You want to open up?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, record.
Oh, yeah.
Keep your head away from my office.
That is
All right.
wow.
You trying to fight him? What are you doing? Oh, he just said I tried to fight him. Hey, you guys can't record it. Yep.
Film it. Watch your head when you get in. Step all the way to your back.
Yeah, kiss my ass.
Get to the back.
You. I'm not getting in the back. I'm not getting in the back. Shut the f up.
Those are my
Lawsuit.
You know what I was thinking when I was looking at this? I was thinking, oh, they about to get a homie a nickel ride. And when I saw him in the back of the paddy wagon, Quiet Storm, I see you. I said, they about to give him a nickel ride. Let me know if y'all, I never heard the term nickel ride until, what was that? DeMarco, what was that? Freddie Gray that happened probably 10 plus years ago in Baltimore when the man was killed when the police gave him a nickel ride. They throw you in the back of the paddy wagon without putting on the restraints, the safety belts, and then they go 100 miles an hour. I had never heard that term before the incident that happened with Freddie Gray. I believe that's the name. Let's get back to it.
I don't really know what she stopped him for, but then shit Terry like right in the leg. So it's like, all right, now you're under arrest, dude. You brought this upon yourself. There was a report of somebody with a gun and they ran back to this house. Yeah. So we pulled up to this house and it was the same shit, dude. Yeah.
What is it you need? Let's relocate.
Hey, she's gonna cross the street.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm crossing the street.
Ma'am, cut it out. Cut it out. Let's relocate it.
Yeah, relocate. Watch. She's the first one to take off. Why you the first one to take off?
This motherfucker got that.
Get going.
Thanks for the tip.
Hey, let's just relocate so they can go in their house and calm down.
Yeah, Almanon says he's way too much cause for nothing. This dude legitimately walked up to his officer and started this whole racist ass family out there. This cop like, you know what? They done brought out the whole familia. Let's just leave the scene. Let's just leave these scenes and let these son bitches go back in their house.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah.
Facts, B-Wide.
You're gonna really take your time writing up a thing? That's torture.
Yeah, I remember DeMarco.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nope.
I'm tripping all up in here. I'm standing up, lady. And you're driving stupid. Oh. To ladies and gentlemen, to the courtroom and jurors, as you can see, I'm wearing Adidas pants. They have only 2 pockets and a waistband setting here. Nothing in the front, nothing in behind. Officers arrested me for crossing the street. Then, when they illegally detained me, they accused me of hitting an officer. This is malice and with deprivation of my rights. These officers all came out, arrested me, and now I'm being put to the county jail. I'm in behind. They said I was resisting and doing other things, hitting an officer, but the original charges were what? These officers here need to be taken out from the department and never to be
Shut the fuck
again.
up.
They need to lose their qualified immunity. They need to lose everything that they have going for them in this kind of business. Because them doing this to a citizen, they did nothing wrong, and then a cop gets hurt because her feelings were hurt, thinking that she can arrest somebody. She's a loose cannon. She needs to go. She is one of these cops that for some reason think that, you know, whatever they say goes. And one of the officers...
Bro, he's doing all this goddamn talking. Somebody said in the chat he's just doing super annoying. He is. He's doing all this talking. Got some bad news for you.
Got some bad news for you. You're fucking done, son. It's over.
All this lip service ain't getting you nowhere. You done, baby. You done.
Stuck his finger near my anus.
What?
What was that for? I don't understand why he would do that. He told me, quit tensing up. He's pinching this mark right here on my elbow. I hope I can get it on camera. He is cutting me on purpose and telling me not to tense up. And I want to know exactly what's going to happen with that. Yeah, give me a second. So I want to just show.
Everything's still body cam.
He's still talking to the camera. They ready to get him out. He's like, hold on. Let me finish this last part. He's still talking to the camera. What is wrong with you?
We still have body cams. I'm still recording.
Yeah, I'm going to get it on play for this.
Right, Juice?
Just so you could see, right there.
Right this way, sir.
Right here. Juice say this ninja holding court in the paddy wagon. Why? He pleading this case. He pleading his entire case. He should have his goddamn lawyer with him. He pleading his goddamn case to the paddy wagon cam.
Original officer was patrolling the area due to a recent recovery of a stolen vehicle and a battery linked to the home of the suspect. The officer then observed a gray Nissan with an expired license plate pull into the driveway of the home. The driver then got out of the vehicle and began yelling at the officer, spitting on the street and approaching the squad car, which prompted the officer to initiate her body-worn camera and the rest of the events to unfold. The suspect was charged with resisting or interfering with officers, walking on a roadway, and operating a vehicle with an expired registration. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
It seems like everyone wants to be a...
Oh, this bitch. Carlos Berry says doing his own documentary, right?
Thanks for the tip.
Right. Shout out to Sheila, day one sub with the $10 super chat.
Great cash, homie.
Appreciate you, Sheila. Thank you so much for the love. Sheila been here since day one. Appreciate you, Sheila. Let's see. Salute to Devontae with the $5 super chat. What you got, Devontae? Talk black to me. All that tough talk, he'll be singing a different tune when he gets behind those bars. Exactly, man. When he's not in court, he probably be in a lunchroom trying to get his trial popping. Salute to you, Devontae. Anybody listen to this dude? Look at Project Leroy. Oh my God, ID4.
Thanks for the
Donald Trump. Salute TPL. Salute to Real Talk. He says young Mexicans out here in Texas use the N-word. And I think as well, man, I think there's a difference, Real Talk, with the generations. Like the younger people seem to like be accepting that.
Thanks for the tip.
Because I've been seeing, little videos, high school kids and shit. Like it seems like they accept that shit more than we do. And dance, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's crazy seeing that shit. You see a bunch of white people fighting, little white kids fighting, and they dropping more N-bombs, but I don't see a black person around. It's crazy, bro. Salute to you, Real Talk. Salute to BY. I can't be a cop. You drop the N-word on me, you getting slid. Pedestrians can get it, too. I couldn't be a cop either, man. That shit, you ain't about to spit on me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not about to talk to me all kind of crazy. If it's somebody with like mental issues, that's one thing I can kind of work with you. But yeah, I couldn't be a cop either, man. They don't get paid enough to deal with that bullshit. Salute to you, B-Wide. But I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for him because you signed up for that shit. You didn't get drafted, motherfucker. So that's why I'm gonna do the back to blue and all this kind of shit. That's a fucking job. It's a goddamn job that they volunteered to take on. I got more respect for people like Vietnam vets that got drafted, didn't have no fucking choice. But that's just me, man. I ain't saying nobody should hurt cops or anything like that, but I don't feel bad for them when they go through a bunch of shit. That's a job you signed up for. You goddamn dummy. Deal with the shit. Let's see. Salute to from downtown. He says, McGruff the crime dog want to take a bite out of somebody's ass, man. That's a fact. My man came in there with the K9 unit gunning. I said, he gonna hop out and just let the dog bite somebody right in their ass crack, bro. Just, let's see. Honey Bay says, he'll be Robo Ninja. He'll be Robo Ninja Cop. Salute to you up from downtown. I appreciate you, bro. OB says, Lou Diamond Phillips looking bad out here. That's funny, bro. That's funny. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5 super chat. What you got, Chad? Morning Squad, why do look like a young Manu Ginobili? Yeah, that's fair. He do kind of look like a young Manu, man. Salute to Manu Ginobili, bro. Argentina's finest, man. He did kind of look like it. Salute to Real Talk with the $25 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Real Talk, for the $25 bomb. He says, it's the second generation Mexican kids that can't speak Spanish and wear Jordans and listen to our music like DJ Screw. They try and be cool and use the N-word out here in Texas, but they get slapped though. What I'm saying. Let's see. Yeah, bro. That's crazy. That's funny. What you got, Will? I'm a Philly ninja. Well, in my 40s, I got white boys from B Jersey. They use that word regularly. They're from places like where I'm from. Some folks don't have that reference. Yeah. They do that shit out there then.
Bang! It's
Oh no, I wouldn't advise you coming around Detroit. Well, white people don't do they don't even come into the city like that unless it's a goddamn sporting event. But yeah, salute to you, Real Talk. I am with you on that. Thank you so much for the $25 bomb. If y'all want to go ahead and follow the homie Real Talk's lead, I would not be mad at you. We're going to move on to the next clip. Stand by.
Before I continue with my message, donations, gifts.
Appreciate you, Real Talk. Thank you so much for the $25 super chat. Yeah, man. I definitely think it's a bit of a generational thing as well. Let's move on to the next clip, man. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we have here. I think we're going to Pink Book Glasses. Talking about, what's this chick name? Oh, B Simone. Y'all don't know actress B Simone. It's been over it's been in these internet streets lately. Get off my screen, you fucking snitch. I don't like that dude, man. I don't like him. Jealous and entitled TikTok friend reveals their true colors, the truth behind B Simone and her BFF. And that's another thing. People was talking about B Simone talking about being broke, which I don't really give a fuck. But her and her best friend, just the fake phoniness that women have with each other when claiming to be friends, it's always been quite fascinating to me. Let me grab this other super chats and we'll move on to this clip. Make sure I hit the like button as well. It's free. So to Fred Howard, channel member for 14 months. He says, shout out to Do Better Squad and you sensitive ear niggas. Salute to you, Fred. Thank you so much, man. So to Juice, channel member for 25 months. They do it out here in El Paso. They see me crickets. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's just crazy, man. Like I said, we got Mexicans here in Detroit too, but I said this, they stay in a small part of town. Not small, but they stay in a part of town, and I ain't never heard them run around saying that shit. Or if I'm in Mexican town, give me a taco, they around here running saying nigga. I ain't never heard that shit. Salute to you, Juice. Thank you so much. But I also think it's that familiarity when you growing up beside people and you like a Real Talk was saying, consuming all that music and also people not checking you for the shit. People not checking you, so therefore you think the shit is cool. I remember one time, we're gonna get to the clip. I remember one time when I was in the military, I had two dudes. I was an E4 and I had two dudes that was E1s. Three of them. One white dude, this goofy ass white dude from I forget where he was from, but I had two brothers. One was from Houston, the other one was from Albany, New York, and they kept doing that shit. They kept saying nigga around the white dude, and he said something, not the N-word, but he said something, and I just had to tell him, man. I said, y'all giving this motherfucker ammo for keep saying that shit around him. Just don't say it around him, and you ain't got to worry about him saying no bullshit. But yeah, man. Salute to, appreciate you, Juice. Salute to from downtown. Did Ginobili play bulk back? Did you know he played Balky on Perfect Strangers before he played for the Spurs? Damn, they do look alike too. Bro, you be coming out with the most random references, bro. The most random references. You pull one of the references out your ass. Lopan from I watched Big Trouble in Little China the same night. I was like, I forgot about Big Trouble in Little China. It was not as good as I remembered watching it as a kid when I watched it the other day. It was just kind of silly. But yeah, bro. You and the references, man. All right, let's move on. We got I'm about to say the great Pink Book lessons discussing B Simone. Let's go.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
Balky,
not easy, crazy. But communication, self-awareness, constant conversation, constant check-ins. Like, you got to be on some Mesh, do you think you're a good friend?
I do.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I try to adjust when issues are brought to me. I think that's what makes a good friend. Like, I try to hear my friends. I try to, and I mean, I guess I can't say I'm a good friend because I am a friend to me. For sure. I do think I'm a good friend. I treat myself very well, and I'm working on treating myself even better. But I feel like my heart is pure. Yeah. I feel like I have good intent. And when there is an issue brought to me, I try to adjust.
Yeah.
I take it to heart. I take it to heed.
Yeah.
I take it to heed. I don't even know if that's the right way. I take it to heed.
You've been reading First Kings and King James.
I take heed to it. But do you think I'm a good friend? That would be a question for one of my friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anything that I can do better in this season, let's say it right now, and let's say it publicly, and let's hold me accountable to making those steps.
I think you're an amazing friend. I think you I think y'all should have deleted this whole conversation before it ever saw daylight.
Facts. Why does bitch eyebrows always look like she's mad?
If anybody involved with B Simone, the BFF, or anybody who actually cared about her, they would have hit the delete button and kept it pushing.
And hold on real quick. Sheila says, I don't know who B Simone is, but sure. I actually had to go look that up. Jonathan says, hey, Coop, did you see Corey MTR use one of your clips to talk about? Bro, I did not see that, Jonathan. Somebody just told me a second ago, bro. I did not. Yeah, somebody just told me about that a little while ago, Jonathan. I did not know that happened. Somebody just filled me in a second ago. I'm glad y'all told me because I would have not known. Thank you so much. But yeah, going to Sheila said, I thought about this too, Sheila. I did a video, before I did a video on B Simone, I said, what is B Simone famous for? And I Googled it, and it was for wilding out. I'm like, that's it?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, that's it? I don't know. I had to look it up too because I was like, I knew she was on that show, even though I don't watch that show. My ex-wife loves that show for whatever reason, but I never got into it. And yeah, I had to Google that, and that's when I found out she was on Wild 'N Out. That's about it. So.
But no, here we are, 000 energy. This is now a part of the viral conversation between B Simone and her friend. They're actually calling her best friend. And let's be real, it seemed less like a talk and more like some sort of a ritual. The whole episode really made B Simone look bad. Right now, we're just gonna watch a clip of it. But yeah, it made her look like a bad person, and who knows, maybe she is. She's already been accused of having low integrity, but they really made her look like the worst friend ever. I don't know. Right. Maybe they tried to embarrass her on purpose. And what's worse, B Simone ate it up because these boss chicks, the thirsty attention 304s, crave attention over dignity. Anyway, we're going to break it all down, but before we do, make sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. Not going to waste any time. Let's go ahead and get into it.
Yo, I'm sorry to stop it. I just got to acknowledge this. If it says, yeah, Corey used Coop's clip with his voice and didn't show Coop nor acknowledge Coop. Yeah, bro, I don't know, man. Like, I don't really give a shit, but I don't think Corey's is the biggest fan of people reacting to his content, even though a lot of people doing it. A lot of people do it. He's okay with some people doing it and not other people doing it. And I guess I've always been one of those people, he was not cool with doing it, but I didn't really care. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that wouldn't surprise me. That's probably how it worked out. Probably didn't want to play my shit, but whatever.
That's actually fear. You're scared.
It's fear.
You're traumatized by a relationship.
And so many women go through that, whether it's a nigga, whether it's a friend, you get hurt and now you move with this like, this guard up, this fear, this anger, you're broken, you're hurt.
Yeah.
So I don't want to ever move like that. I think about all the things I did in my past for people, for friends, for niggas, for family, for the wrong people. The money I done gave people money. I done bought houses. I done paid for divorces.
And that's a you problem. Why are you out here paying for divorces? These desperate, broken, low-integrity bottom feeders, they don't just use men. They use everybody. Friends, family, co-workers, anybody they can leech off of. And that's exactly what B Simone was describing. But let's ask a real question.
Why are you signing up to fund somebody else's divorce?
Nah, that's not your business. And it sure ain't your responsibility. These days, I'm completely against other people sponsoring people's weddings. That would also include the divorce that will follow. Why? Because you will lose thousands. It's like dumping cash in the Atlantic Ocean. You will lose thousands because most of these marriages are built on lies, vibes, and straight up unrighteousness. Studies show they don't even last 5 years anymore. Majority end up in divorce court. So no, all the money, energy, resources poured into these messy, performative weddings should be handled by the people signing that marriage license. Not their friends, not their parents either, because most of the time the parents also don't approve. Unless we're going back to the days where marriages were vetted, arranged, and taken seriously, the bride and groom should be responsible for all of it. The wedding, the marriage, and yes, the fallout, that divorce. Because when that 5-year trial ends, and it will because modern men and modern women can barely tolerate each other for a long period of time. But when it's over, it shouldn't be anybody else's tab to pick up. So the day that friend called B Simone asking her to sponsor her divorce should have been the day she blocked the number and kept it pushing. Just like a lot of people who got money, leeches come around you to use you. They clearly use B Simone, and word is she's broke now. But I bet none of them are lining up to return the favor. That's the truth.
Now think about how I feel as your friend.
And let me tell you, I'm going to get there. And I've done all that. And then the right people come around that have the purest heart, that love you so much, and you're stifling and you're looking and you're paranoid and you looking people up and down and it's anxiety. That's not coming from a healed place. It's coming from, like you said, bitterness.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like a guard is up.
Yeah.
I've never been like that in my life. And I feel like I'm coming out of that slowly.
Yeah.
But there was a little moment where I had it, like I was heavy. I was like, and I was aware. I was like, I do not want to be like this.
Yeah.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I hear it in my tone. Like, I agree with you. I can't even say I disagree with you. I feel it.
Yeah. You
It's
were like,
pain.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's catch it.
Yeah.
Let's catch it.
Yeah. You were swallowing it though, because you didn't have nothing. Okay.
But what were you going to say? And think about how I feel as your...
I mean, this was the hardest season of my life this last year. And sometimes from the public perception, it's like being a best friend with a celebrity. Everybody thinks that, oh, because you're connected to this person, then your life is just as grand as theirs, or you got
it, or they helping you.
Baby, when I tell you, didn't have a job, living with my parents, a single mom, all this happened to me this past year.
Jesus.
And then it's like to not have resentment in my heart towards you because I saw you do this for other people.
Well, you shouldn't have had resentment in your heart for her in the first place. She wasn't the one who knocked you up. That's biologically impossible.
Facts.
We're talking about scientifically out of the question. No, she didn't make you a single mother. She also didn't stop you from being able to provide for yourself and your child. No, she's not the reason you ended up back at your parents' house. And side note, thank God you even had parents willing and able to take you in. A lot of people don't. The fact that there was a home to return to was a blessing in itself. So yeah, she's talking like she could have been mad or she had the right to for the consequences of her own decisions. I don't understand that. Why?
We got a super chat real quick. Project Lewis says, who is she? I think that's just her podcast host. Because this is actually, I had to look, I'm like, no, B Simone has a podcast. This is her and her host. I remember clipping them like kind of falling out before this nonsense. I vaguely remember that. But yeah, this is her co-host, and I think it's her best friend. I don't know if she's anyone of like celebrity or something like that, but I could be wrong. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to MK1980. He says, sup, Coop, been a bit, but no wigs, no weave, no love. That's a fact. This is a wig-free zone, ladies.
Access denied.
The moderators will let you know. Thank you so much, MK1980. Who's my big bro, Mark Coop? Won't date a 9-to-5 or needs a 9-to-5. Ain't that the shit? That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
She was talking all that shit about 9-to-5. I need a man who understands. He need to understand. Look, I just cannot.
Shut up, bitch.
I cannot stand the arrogance that some people have when it comes to being a quote-unquote entrepreneur and looking down on people who work 9-to-5s. The vast majority of people work 9-to-5s, man. It's just because it means you work a 9-to-5 don't mean that you broke. And I'll play the clip. I can play it right now of, I gotta find it, of, what's his name? Nick Cannon talking to, I made a short out of it. Stand by. I can play the clip right now of Nick Cannon talking to her about that shit. But she's just so goddamn goofy.
Thanks for the
tip.
Unfortunately,
some women think this way, is that if you work a 9-to-5, like, it just means you broke. Matter of fact, I'll play this right here. Let's see, I'll play it right here. We're gonna get back to the clip.
He can't have a 9-to-5.
I don't know how old this clip is, though. But this B Simone dragged for saying she won't date a man with a 9-to-5.
What? Why not? You don't want him to have an honest job?
I mean, he could be a hustling entrepreneur.
So you want him to be you want CEO status?
Yes.
Okay, he can't
So
like
he can't be
clock
like,
in and clock out.
No.
Damn, B
I think
Simone.
entrepreneurs should date entrepreneurs.
Okay, but still, there's people who have really good jobs with vocational skills. If he's a mechanic,
I'm sure, but no, you're not going to understand my lifestyle. You're not going to understand why I'm up at 3 a.m.
Damn, you making this hard for me. Okay, all right.
You
all
know,
right.
he has to be an entrepreneur.
A business owner. He getting one of them stimulus packages from Donald Trump, one of them small business loans, and he ain't buying jewelry with it.
Here's one more clip, too. One more clip. Let's see. There's another one. Where is it? This one right here. I don't know. She called herself being funny. It's just annoying to me.
Everything I have, my dream career, I manifested it. I'm trying to manifest a husband. Ain't nothing wrong with a nigga with a 9-to-5. I get it. They work hard. I used to have a 9-to-5. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. You work hard, you have money. I get it. I need an entrepreneur. I need somebody that understands my mindset. Somebody that has the same lifestyle. It has nothing to do with money, everything to do with lifestyle, okay? When I'm in the bed at 3 a.m. checking emails, what you doing, babe? Working. What you doing? Working. Okay, love you. You want to hop on a flight tomorrow? I have a meeting in out of town. You want to go? You got let's go. Okay, you understand my life. You understand what I'm going through. I want to manifest that. What do you want in a man? What do you want? Let's start there. What do you want? Let's manifest it, baby. You can have it. Whatever you want, you can have it. Manifest that shit. Ain't nothing wrong with a nigga with a 9-to-5. Ain't nothing wrong with an entrepreneur-ass nigga. Manifest whatever you want. I want to manifest an entrepreneur-ass husband. I don't care what you do. Entrepreneur. Graphic designer. Sell t-shirts. Sell drugs. Rapper. You could be a rapper. A becoming rapper. D-list. I don't give a fuck. Entrepreneur. Okay? At this point, I'm about to rebuy my book. I'm about to rebuy my book so I can manifest my husband.
Stand by 1 second, Do Better Squadron.
Thanks for the tip.
Stand by.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Enough. Boy, I've been sick to my fucking stomach.
Oh, my God. Shut up. DeMarco says, Coop manifest. Don't get me started, DeMarco. You already know. Being you right here, DeMarco. You already know. I hate that manifest bullshit. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Get out of here, man. Grow the fuck up. Salute to you, Mark Cooper. Salute to Quiet Storm. Isn't she the woman who says she doesn't shout around her man? I forgot about that. I forgot about that. And if you guys saw the video I did on B Simone, she talked about her being musty. No, she didn't. But she talked about, I played the clip from when I found the interview from when she talked about Martin Luther King. That's when I first remember hearing the name B Simone was a couple years ago, when she disrespected Martin Luther King and tried to make it seem as if he isn't as important as a historical figure because of his alleged infidelity in his marriage. All the things that man accomplished in a lifetime, in an extremely short lifetime, because this is off the top of the head. I believe Martin Luther King died at the age of 39, if I'm correct. Somebody can fact check me on that. That's just off the top of my head. She tried to downplay all the things that man accomplished. Martin Luther King Jr., in less than 40 years, she tried to discard all that because he might have fucked around on his wife. Are you kidding me? She should have got her channel demonetized. Her and her goddamn idiot best friend, it's ridiculous. Let me grab a super chat. Salute to you, Quanzo. Yeah, she be musty. I don't know. Yeah, she did say that about not showering on some crazy shit. He was 39, says FM. Yeah, man. Tone the Virgo says, I only know B Simone from skits with Desi Banks and Wildin' Out. I like to think Desi Banks put her on. All the makeup she has on, it's atrocious. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to, but that show, Wildin' Out, they have a following because I think they've been on for like 20-something years and they tour. So they must have a following. I don't think it's just not myself. Salute to B Wyatt. Coop, look up Ablina from Real Monsters. Okay, give me a second. I will look that up in 1 second, B Wise. So the woke will. B Simone and all the lames are famous because the bar for black talent is in hell. That's a great point. No wonder AI was able to mimic this ish so easily. Yeah, bro. I've been watching all those AI clips, man. Crazy. I don't like that shit too, woke will. I've been seeing them AI clips. I don't know if you guys have been seeing that of like the streamers, like black streamers. It's all some bullshit. But the AI got it down packed. They be weaved up, talking about, let's get turned and all kind of bullshit. Salute to you, woke will. Luther King War, he says, cry me a river.
Goddamn right.
It's a fact. Salute to you, kid. Look, Jay Gray. Nobody, B Simone. Jesus, yeah, bro. Yeah, man, she is so, it's some women. I'm like, what caliber of men would even waste time just spending time around you? You just seem like she just seems like annoying. I wouldn't say miserable. She seems like annoying. Amanda Seals seems miserable. Those are real talk. The sisterhood of sister warriors. That's a fair point. Salute to Cujo. Dumb Bob said she wants a rapper or drug. Exactly, bro. I didn't even speak on that as well. She said, I'll take a rapper, a drug dealer. Like, so that tells me, bro, it's not about the occupation necessarily. It's about the title. Pooh Man says, Mona D did a video on that yesterday. Yeah, I didn't see that video, Pooh Man, about the AI. I saw it. She put out there. I didn't actually watch the video yet. I got another one of Mona D's videos I want to play. But yeah, man. I think I looked it up. I think she was like 32 or something like that. That's why it's not about the occupation necessarily. It's about the title. It's like, it was a clip from that show, 8 at the Table. I never really cared for 8 at the Table because to me it was just a show with an attractive set, like a nice looking set and like attractive people, but they wasn't really talking about bullshit. I think they've gotten a little bit better, but to me a couple years ago I was like, they ain't really talking about shit. But I remember they did have one segment that I agree with when they were talking to women and they're asking the women on their panel, would you date a man that worked for McDonald's? Not cooking the fries. He's like the general manager, or he runs like a regional manager or something like that. Dude, obviously making well over 6 figures, he got himself a career opposed to flipping burgers and shit. And they was like, nope.
Access denied.
And the guys were asking like, why? It's because of that title. I work at McDonald's. Not I work at McDonald's corporate. Not that I'm a regional manager running 4 or 5 different locations in my area. But it's just that title. He work at McDonald's. It's all optics for some of these women, man. Salute to you, Cujo. It's all about how other women are going to see that. Salute to G-Rap. He says, Kendrick can draw her a man. What are we talking about here? That's a fact, G-Rap.
Thanks for the
That's
tip.
a fact. Salute to Lady Class. What you got, Lope? Respectfully.
What it do, baby?
And now she needs a 9 to 5. Exactly. She need a job. J-O-B. Salute to you, Lope. Who's the Everett gentleman for 18 months?
Tip.
Let her manifest Chappelle. I'm broke, ninja. I'm broke. Exactly, man. Exactly, man. Salute to you, Everett. Salute to What We Know podcast. The sisterhood turned into the scissorhood. Yeah, man. When all said and done to make them paper.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
Salute to you, bro. Salute to Tony Virgo with the $5 super chat. Between K. Michelle and B Simone, I don't know whose voice is more annoying, but who is the least funny is B Simone or less hilarious? Ironically, they're friends. I did not even know they're friends, bro. I didn't even know. I'll give less hilarious over B Simone. But K Michelle has the worst voice of all of them. And this is B Simone soon as the clip is over.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
So to you, bro. Those are from downtown with the $20 super chat. What you got, bro?
Money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
He says, all of this, I want this, I want that BS don't mean nothing. It's all about who wants you. That's a fact, sir.
Goddamn right.
These chicks bore me with that BS. Plus, how are you famous with the podcast that broke? Your fans must don't love you like the squad loves Coop. Bro, and salute to you from downtown. Appreciate you, bro. And here's the thing from downtown. It kind of goes back to what you hear Kendra G always talk about, the men she's around. And I'm around all these men and these upper echelon of men who won't touch my black ass. But you're supposed to be around all these famous people. You're supposed to be around all these entertainers and everyone else. I know she met some dope boys or some rappers in her time being a public figure. They don't want your ass, man. But yeah, you can sit back and make all the demands in the world, ladies. You can say, I want this, I want 6'5", I want $400K a year, and all this kind of shit. I want Tupac in a suit, goddammit. But the man has to want you. That's why I just, when they start talking that manifest shit, I'm a manifest. Manifest don't mean shit, by the way. Let me tell you that.
Bang! It's good.
Hear me and hear me loud, do better, squadron. Manifest don't mean shit. Manifest is just when women say, well, I sit around and say, this is what I want. That's it. Not taking no action. B Simone's like, I'm not going to take a course in femininity to be more feminine, or maybe a course in cooking. Nope. I'm just going to sit here and manifest. Manifest just means wishing. That's literally what it is in their terms, how they use the term. Manifest just means wishing. Wishing on a goddamn star when you 30-something years old. Grow up. Salute to you from downtown. I don't know why I'm so angry. All right, let's get back to the clip, man. This chick up here looking down on 9 to 5. She needs a job. What's that Pop say on Friday? The word of the day is job.
Why will you resent someone else for a position you put yourself in through poor choices? No, you shouldn't have been upset with her. Not even a little bit. And I'm not giving you a gold star just because you said you weren't. As if somehow you deserved to be or had the right to.
I saw you give a check to somebody to help them through whatever they went through. And it's like, God, like, I love him. That's my soul. And I can't get nobody didn't give me a handout. But guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed.
Jesus.
I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to be on Medicaid. Because whatever I'm building my story too. But it's like, as a friend, somebody who has it, it's hard to digest because everybody around you, nobody would, they're probably shocked that I'm even saying this right now. All this year.
In less than 12 months.
What?
And that right there is one of the clips of this conversation that went viral, and it's being used to call B Simone a bad friend. People are like, you got a bunch of money, your friend shouldn't be getting her car repossessed or getting kicked out of her apartment or shouldn't have to be on food stamps. See, this is why it's hard for people of means to be friends with people who just don't have it. Because every time they don't got it, they expect for you, the person with it, to give what you got to them because you got it.
Thank you. And that's something I actually wanted to Top Rose, could we manage you streaming it today? Okay, yeah. I thought you were going to say yesterday, Top Bro. I thought you see how that happened. But that's another point that I wanted to bring up in the chat. And y'all let me know, man. Maybe we can put on a poll or figure out a better way to word it. If your friend is doing it big and you struggling, do you believe it's your friend's obligation to make you whole? And I think I kind of struggle with that because part of me thinks, yeah, you want to make sure that your people are doing well. You don't want to be in a Bentley and then your man's is on a bus. But when I'm talking about your man, I'm talking about your right-hand man, not just friends and family and random ninjas that got your last name, because I don't believe in all that kind of shit. I'm talking about somebody that's in your corner that's holding you down. I do believe that, yeah, you don't want to be in the Bentley and they're on the bus and shit, but I also don't feel like I'm obligated because I've worked hard put it to you like this. I'm just putting it in context for easy for me to understand. I got a podcast. I started my podcast. My podcast took off a little bit. Now I'm kind of doing YouTube full time. All right, cool. Now, do I owe an obligation to build up my friend's podcast because I didn't? Man, hell no.
Access denied.
No, bro. No, man. Let's get back to it.
But no one ever stops to think if every time you had to provide for someone else's need, a friend, a family member, whoever, if you keep giving and giving and giving, then at some point you'll be depleted and there won't be anything left to give. Resources will become limited, and from my understanding, B Simone was already playing that role for so many people in her life, in her own family. People draining her resources like she was to be their provider, and that's why she's having money issues now. And it's not just her. This is a problem that most Black people with money experience. And let me tell you, the most aggravating part of it all is the entitlement. People really think they can help themselves to other people's money. Even the people watching this episode got mad at B Simone like she was supposed to fund her friend's whole life. Like, was she supposed to buy her groceries every week?
Right.
Was she supposed to provide her every meal? Was she supposed to buy her a house or pay her rent for a year? I mean, tell me, was she supposed to pay her car off? The pocket watching is beyond crazy for one, but people on social media trying to allocate somebody else's resources and tell them who they should give all their money to is crazy. And no, I don't think any of these people are friends for real anyway. This is not just a celebrity issue either. That goes for you watching too. Most of you don't have real friends. You have pretend friends, a bunch of pretendians.
And what I've said that so many times, most people have acquaintances.
Honestly, most people are in your life for a reason or a season.
Facts.
And that's just the reality of the situation. Nah, your friend need to get her life together and stop expecting for her female friends to be her protector and provider like she's a man or something.
But I said all that to say, like, I don't even know what was it?
Welcome to Death Row.
Just not being resentful, and it's both. It's you knowing, oh, that's not your responsibility, and it's me knowing I can help the right people.
Yeah, but it's, the flip side of that is like, okay, not me. Everybody has their own lesson.
Right.
Mine is like, okay, don't be reseful. But you were trying to fight through bitterness or unforgiveness, whatever.
I did that already.
Right.
And let me see. Woku says right here, look how many struggle 90s rappers we got from the true talented artists doing it. I'll give you one even better, Woke Will. You will like this one. Think about those 90s artists who were popping back then in the 2000s, and then afterwards you don't hear from them no more, and then they get sick or something. Remember Nate Dogg? They get sick, or and I know it's Nate Dogg wasn't the only one. Give me some other rappers like that, man. Nate Dogg, I want to say was it Black Rob from Bad Boy? Those guys get sick or they end up being on their deathbed, they end up passing away, and they don't have no money for a funeral. Then everybody's looking around like, damn P. Diddy, why you can't bury Black Rob? Or damn Dr. Dre, why Nate Dogg go out broke? Like, and I'm not saying them, I'm just using it for example. Craig Mack says juice worth the squeeze. Coolio says G-Rap. So that's something as well. But yeah, I remember Black Rob's project. I remember that with Black Rob. It's like, oh damn, you're obligated to help this person because at one point y'all was a clique. And part of me understands, but the other part of me is like, yeah, man, but I can't fund your lifestyle like people Alyssa's alluded to. Let's get back to it.
But it's like, okay, if God told you to give Shekinah some money,
right?
Would you listen, or would you allow would you allow what you did in the
resentment
past
and the bitterness
to come between that? Everybody has a responsibility in
not
a
even
relationship.
Shekinah some money, anything. If God said it, just because you were heartbroken, God said go. That's your husband, but now you fearful because the last cheated. You done missed out on
the whole blessing.
The whole blessing.
And B Simone is such a tacky misandrist. Every conversation goes back to an N-word did this or an N-word did that.
Facts.
Constantly trying to figure out a way to expose men. When B Simone, they're lining you up right now on your own podcast about to expose you.
You can't let the past pain and the past heartbreak and the past relationship breakup and the past anger and sadness and brokenness keep you from doing it again, trying it again.
Oh, Lord.
Trying it again. Trying it again with the right people, with the right friend, with the right man, with the people that truly love you. I literally talked about that. I said, I want to do what I used to do I told you I missed that.
You did.
oh my God, yearning for it. And I know God is going to bring that back tenfold, but just.
That was another point in our relationship.
Yeah.
Recently, I have this opportunity and I called you and I told you about it. And you were just like, okay. And you called me back.
I called her right back, y'all. I was so convicted. I was so convicted.
You were like, I didn't like how I felt when you told me that. And I was like, what do you mean? You were like, I don't know what it is. I'm talking this out in real time. But whatever it is, I don't like what I felt. And I said, did you feel jealous? And you were like, I don't think I feel jealous. But like, will we be able to do what we did before?
Yeah.
Will it happen for us again?
Yeah.
And that's when that's how we got on the conversation of you letting go of the hurt and not being traumatized by your past.
Because we went through all the emotions. She's like, are you angry? Are you sad? Are you jealous? I was like, I'm not jealous because I don't want what you have. I'm just, I'm sad and I'm angry and I'm upset that I'm not doing it with me.
Yeah.
Like, we're not working together.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have that. Y'all, let me tell you something. Anybody that's in my circle, I want to work with you. I want to put you on. I'm putting you in position. I like doing it together.
You do.
How can we do this together? How can we make money together? How can we build together? How can we grow together? How can we all pitch in together? How can we be millionaires I want to do it together.
Yeah.
And there was a point in my life where I had that and it was crumbled. So I feel like since that has ended, that season, I've always yearned for it again. But it's just been a season of solitude for 2 damn years.
And this conversation makes me think, I could never be a woman. I could never be a woman. Squad, it's too many emotions being around here, okay? I got an emotional cap. I can be dealing with all these emotions. We talking about all this shit. Insufferable, says Lee Turner. That's a fact. It's too much emotions, okay? I can only deal with this so long. I could not be an emotional ass woman. This Ablina, that is great.
Maybe the longest season ever.
The longest season ever.
Yeah.
And I think, I know that's what it was. But I was so convicted. I called you right back. I was like, that's not right.
Yeah.
Like, your friend, she just told me she was doing something so bomb.
Yeah.
So great. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I was like, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
This has to get out of my heart.
For sure.
Like, what?
But if we just did that, nobody's looking for the perfect friend.
Man.
I just want my friends to be aware.
And honest.
I'm okay if you feel a little jealous.
Address it and fix it.
Say it.
Pray about it.
Literally.
Let's purge your heart.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. And so many relationships would last and outstand the test of time if we just
took accountability. I'm so proud of us for how we're doing this in this season. I'm like, are you okay? You looked at me kind of funny. Like, what are you feeling? Are you feeling
your left eye? Are you mad? It's like, no, I'm not.
I'm sleepy.
Literally.
I'm hungry.
Nah, she already said it. She wanted to put you on. So she's the queen bee. She's in control. We're talking about hierarchy here. She's saying she don't want what you got, but whatever you get, she want it too. Or at least she want to be the one to ration it out to you. And we all know why. Listen, a lot of y'all are sitting up dealing with people who are not your friends. You have people in your life who just want to use you. Either they think they deserve what you have, or in B Simone's case, whatever you have, they want to be the one to control it so you don't run too far past them. It's all a competition. And this is why many people can't be friends with other people, especially women. Like, who's got time for all of this? The jealousy, the envy, the I gotta be better than you, or I gotta show you up. It's all stupid, time-wasting, unproductive activities. And while everybody is sitting back, discussing B Simone and her friend, well, these same characters you're watching right now, they're present in your life too.
That's a fact. Let me grab the super chats real quick. But y'all let me know. I could play the clip if you haven't seen it. But there was a clip that went viral maybe 2-3 weeks ago there was a woman driving. It was a woman driving and her friend was riding shotgun, and they were driving. They were arguing because the woman that was driving, it was her birthday. And she was arguing with her friend who was riding with her because her friend looked good. Her friend looked better. Let me know if y'all saw that clip.
Thanks for the tip.
Y'all let me know if y'all haven't. I got it on my computer. I can bring it up if you haven't seen it. But they're literally arguing with each other because the driver, birthday girl, is mad because her friend, riding shotty, dressed better than her. You know how you know how it is, and this is my birthday, and you always doing this shit. You trying to outdress me. My man's gonna be looking at me because my man's gonna be looking at you because of what you wearing. She's like, your man shouldn't be looking at me, he should be looking at you. But you always do this shit. Let me know if y'all saw that clip, because once I saw that clip and heard the pain in that woman's voice, I'm like, this is a chick who's been jealous of her friend the entire time.
Thanks for the tip.
Ms. Locks Smile says, yep, Broken Blade says, haven't seen that. Yep, the hate was real, says James Sampson. I saw that. Mr. Gino says, I never saw it. I'll play the clip here in a second. It's only like a minute or two long. But the woman is just, it's like they're driving somewhere, probably to like the club or like a restaurant to celebrate her birthday. And she's going off and she's like, you always do this shit. And I'm like, see, that's that jealous ass female shit. If I can't be no fake friend, dog. I ain't built for that shit. I cannot be a fake friend. I can't rock. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. I can't sit up here, sit next to you like kiki, smiling, knowing I can't stand your ass. No, man, I ain't built like that. Let me grab the super chats, and then I'll play the clip. If y'all haven't seen it, never seen that one, says Young Jay. Look like half of y'all seen it, half of y'all didn't. I'll play the clip. Give me 1 second. Let me acknowledge the good people in the super chats. Project Leroy says, Coop, they always say manifest is not working. That's exactly it, PL. That's my beef. That's exactly it. They never say, okay, well, I want this type of man, so I'm doing A, B, and C. Salute to Alexander X. He insinuated something earlier in the chat. It's like, how do you word it? Wanting something without, if you want something, like I want X, but you don't have a written plan on how you want to get it done and then execute the plan, you're just dreaming. That's all it is, bro. And that's my problem with it. They say, oh, I'm manifesting, but they're not doing nothing about the shit. I used to give it the old comparison to church women. Talking about, I want a husband, I want to manifest a husband, instead of going out and meeting somebody and just blaming that shit on Jesus, just waiting on Jesus. Man, you gonna die. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Janessa Coleman. These ladies are asking for too much. That's a fact, Janessa. That's a fact. Salute to B Wide. He said, speaking on Jesus, can we get a chest plate of righteousness? Sure, man, why not? Let's check in with the homie. Make sure he haven't got deported. Gotta make sure he's still in the state. Make sure he's still in the country, B Wide. That's great. Let's check in on the homie, man. Stand by.
So put on the full armor of God, Jesus Christ. I love you, God. Hell of true Jesus Christ. Chestnut of righteousness, Jesus Christ.
Appreciate you, B Wide. See, the homie still around, man. Salute to Jay Lerone, channel member for 20 months. Don't let my success go to your head. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, Jay Lerone. Great way to put it, man. Great way to put it. Salute to the What We Know podcast. Savior's remorse is a real thing. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. And I get it, man. I get it. I just always question, to how much do I owe you? You know what I mean? To what extent? Salute to you, What We Know. Appreciate you, bro. Stuff from downtown with the $20 bomb. What you got, bro?
Money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
He says, I hear my wife say it's like this lady. I'll give someone a shirt off my back. Not me. Those people are my responsibility. People in the house are. They aren't going to help you when you're down. That's why I try to stay up, man. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. I'm one of those people, man, where I just think, outside of your children, the people you bring into this world, I don't believe you owe anybody anything. And I'm saying even your parents. You know what I'm saying? Do I think people should look out for their parents? Hell yeah. Do I look out for my parents? Hell yeah. But I don't think it's an obligation. Like from downtown, Kevin Samuels used to talk to some women, and he would ask them about their children or their children being their retirement plan. Their children being their retirement plan. Like, okay, well, shit, I'm gonna have my babies. I don't think that's fair to your babies. You know what I'm saying? Like on a personal note, nothing happened or anything like that, but I know soon I'm gonna be going to I gotta go with my pops. He's going to be paying for his funeral, like ahead of time. We all good, ain't nothing like that. But I didn't even know you could do that, first of all.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You could pay for your funeral before you pass away. I didn't even know that was an option. But my pops we're gonna be doing that sometime this summer, where he's gonna go ahead and pay for his funeral expenses right now. And of course, you know, I don't want to go through that shit because I can't even think the idea of not having my father being around. And I'm not gonna lie. I try to like kind of mentally avoid that shit, but I'm also a man. I realize there's no avoiding it.
Thanks for the tip.
But the bigger point that I'm making is that I didn't even know you could do that. But second of all, that shows me the type of father that I have. He know I'm not broke. You know what I'm saying? I'm not broke. My sister doing decent. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to leave that on my children. That's the point. That's the bigger point that I'm trying to make. I'm not going to leave this responsibility on my children. And I think that's to me, that's really respectable. You know what I'm saying? Like, because a lot of people, how many people leave, and it sucks because it seems more often than not, people leave their children in debt, not with something positive. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all get the point that I'm trying to make. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, bro. G-Rap says, Bert from first Bert from Sesame Street looking ass. You stupid, bro. You stupid. Project Leroy says, musty, big-eyed, B Simone, spaced apart, best friend, emotional babbling podcast. Sniff smells like Broke in here. That's a fact. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Ross P. Trucker. What you got, Ross P? I missed the brain cells I had before they started speaking. Slap the shit out of the like button. That's a fact. Salute to you, Ross P. Salute to Louisiana, man. TJ Ship Chopper says, all that BS about seasons. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, man. Get the fuck out of here. This is my single season. If you don't...
Shut up, bitch.
That's something women get away. Women get away with being losers, bro. Kendra G can talk about, oh, this is my single season. If a ninja say, oh, I'm in my single season, I'm like, nigga, you just can't get no bitches. That's my single season. Women get away with shit like that. Or I give you another one, TJ Ship. A woman say, I'm taking myself out on a date. If that was a man, we call him a loser. I'm just saying this shit. E305 says, messing up their kids' credit and shit. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Salute to you, TJ. Appreciate you, bro. G-Rap says, Coop, Google Helga Pataki? I have no idea who that is. Helga Pataki. Y'all be throwing me off with some of them I recognize once I see it, like the little monsters that B Wyatt talked about earlier. I'm like, okay, I remember that show. I'll look it up. Helga Pataki. I've never heard of that. Just give me 1 second, G-Rap. B Wyatt says, Coop, I had to cut off a friend because I found he was dirty macking on me the entire time. A treacherous bro code offense. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, man, dirty ass dudes like that, man. Dirty ass dudes, man. Like I can't stand that shit, bro. I realized as well something that I got older. Be why I can't fuck with a dude who cheating on his own lady. I just realized something about myself. I can't fuck with a dude. I can't be friends with a dude if he's cheating on his wife. Because I always thought this: you are the company you keep. And not only that. If I'm cool with you, I'm obviously gonna be cool to your old lady to some degree. How I'm able to look at her in her face, knowing this dude is cheating on you. Hey Arnold, Theo. Oh, that's from Hey Arnold. Okay, yeah, I could never rock with that either. BY says me neither in the chat. Yeah, bro, I could never rock with that. You are the company you keep, and I feel like I'm a fake ass dude if I'm walking around here knowing your old lady. And I know you creeping. Nah, man, I can't deal with that shit. Salute to you, BY. But yeah, that's a fact, man. That's a fact. Salute to Rick High Media, our show sponsor, back in that super chat. He says, same here, Coop. I have fun set aside for my funeral. Yeah, man. Like I said, my pops, I was like, damn, I didn't even know you could do that, man. But I think that's very responsible, man. Very responsible, man. Like I'm not gonna leave my babies with no debt. I tell you that shit. Salute to you, Rick High. Appreciate you, bro. MK1980 says single season every season. That's a good point. Single season every season. Salute to you, bro. Who's the G-Rat? Let me go look this up. Helga Pataki. Let's Google this. I'm gonna look for that video real quick. We only got like a minute left in this clip.
You're either just like B Simone or just like her friend, or you're operating around people with the same energy. Is B Simone a bad friend? Honestly, I don't think any of these people are real friends in the first place. I do think they're comfortable around each other. Yeah, they're comfortable wasting each other's time, filling up each other's schedule when they're lonely, or having some sort of partner to trauma bond with like an emotional support lapdog. And even in some cases, I see a lot of people treating other people that they labeled as friend like a straight up ATM, either financially or emotionally. These high maintenance emotional so-called friendships are super toxic And I think what we're seeing between B Simone and her friend is common these days.
BY, remind me, man. BY says I'm not the dirty Mac type. Remind me before the show is over. I'll tell y'all my dirty Mac story. Somebody dirty Mac me.
And sadly, it's a prime example of why a lot of women can't get along. It's the same reason why they can't get along with men either. But when you eliminate men from the situation and force them to see they have the same issues with their female friends, then and only then could you possibly squeeze an ounce of awareness and accountability out of them. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. I want to thank everybody who supported this channel. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel and don't forget to like and share.
And don't go nowhere, guys. We got a good clip here from, don't go nowhere, guys. I'm looking for this video that I was talking about a second ago. I think I got it right here. But we got a good clip here from River TV talking about Tia Mowry. She got rejected by Corey Hardrick. I guess she was trying to get him back, and it didn't work that way. So make sure y'all hit the like button. Let me look for this video real quick before we get into that one. I should have it here. I don't have any of these videos labeled. What's what? I gotta find that. No, I have no idea where that clip is. I got it somewhere. Stand by. Right, I'm gonna play the clip first. I'm gonna play a Rivers clip first, and then I'll look for that other video. Make sure I didn't have any super chats. Salute to the little gaming channel. What you got, bro? F that hookah talking dirty about MLK, disrespecting that black man. Skid Row got sidewalk space. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's what I'm saying. That was the first time I personally had heard of B Simone. That was the first time I heard of was when she was disrespecting MLK. And I was thinking to myself, this bitch. But it goes to show, man, we're gonna move on. I'm not gonna give it a spiel, but it goes to show how significant women think, not important, how important or significant women think relationships are and infidelity. Some things are bigger than the other. Dr. Martin Luther King, I said in my video, I don't give a fuck if he ran a train on 20 bitches in Montgomery. I don't give a fuck. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying no man should step on his wife. I just said it a second ago. I couldn't hang with a dude who cheating on his old lady. I'm not saying that's right. But some things go without saying. And this is one of those things that go without saying. Some things are more important than the other. And Martin Luther King being a civil rights activist, getting assassinated for fighting for people who look like us. And this bitch want to talk about some goddamn infidelity? Takes away from the things he accomplished on this planet? For getting some side pussy? If you don't...
Shut up, bitch!
All I'm saying, salute to you, Little Gaming Channel. Appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Little Gaming Channel. Come on, MLK. I don't give a fuck if he was fucking his wife. I don't give a fuck if MLK was fucking his wife's sister in the back of a KFC parking lot. I don't care. Fucking Martin Luther King, man. So the pinball player. Coop, just taking a little break, but I wanted you to know I will vote for Theo Coop. For Theo Coop. Repeat. I will vote. Don't vote for me. For Theo Coop.
Access denied.
And Project Libra says the infidelity rumors were a lie. And that's another thing. I tried to look it up when I made the video, and all I could see was allegations anyway. But this goofy bitch with her broke ass, running around here talking like shit is motherfucking facts. Excuse my language. Excuse my language today. Yeah, she's running around like it's facts. Some things are bigger than other. I'm not justifying him to cheat if he was real, but why am I focused on B Simone?
Shut up, bitch!
I'm gonna focus on B Simone. All right, let me move on. I'll play this clip and I'll go look for the other one that I was trying to find. We're going to River TV. TMO rejected by Corey Hardrick and begs men to date her. She out here thirst trapping again, y'all. Again.
Not you outside again. I thought y'all were back together. Yeah, I'm outside.
River TV.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. So I actually was sent this video last night, okay, almost in the wee hours of the morning, of basically Tia Mowry posting what I would consider to be a come get me post. Okay, and so whenever I press play, you guys are going to then begin to understand what I mean by the come get me post. Now, if you guys are unaware of the entire backstory of the situation, let me quickly bring you up to speed. Okay, so Tia Mowry, actress Tia Mowry was married to Corey Hardrick for a very long time. The two of them decided to get a divorce because Tia basically woke up one day and decided that she had graduated from her marriage and that it was something that no longer served her.
Marriage was a success. Yeah. I look at it as like a curriculum when you're in college or high school, right? You're learning, you're growing, you're evolving, you're creating. And I was able to create with Corey some beautiful, amazing children. And at the end of that curriculum and at the end, there's a graduation.
Now, after that situation, there was a lot of people who, felt emotionally connected to their marriage, right? Fans, people who supported them. And so there was a lot of commentary of people telling Tia that she needs to go back to her marriage, that she needs to fix things. The kids are young. And Tia, in turn, then made another post on social media, now targeting the people who wanted her to go back to her marriage. And basically said, it ain't for her, she not weak, and she not going back to something that no longer served her, okay? And so then after that, it has been, Tia doing a lot of dancing, a lot of, in my opinion, thirst trapping, a lot of trying to get herself out there, all the way until she gets a TV show. And on that said TV show that is supposed to be, exposing her life after divorce and all the above, she ends up basically, proving what everybody knew to be true, that she had regretted the decision to get a divorce and that she actually wanted to go back and fix her relationship.
I hate when this stuff happens because it makes me feel like I've made a mistake.
A mistake of what?
Of getting a divorce. Girl. I don't want to be alone. So when I'm going through these challenges, sometimes you want to go back.
So after all of that kind of died down, Tia ended up going on social media and constantly posting the two of them together, with their children as one big happy family unit. And so it gave people the impression that the two of them had actually gotten back together.
And one thing I want to say real quick. Well, two things. First thing I want to say, River TV, respectfully.
What it do, baby?
Respectfully. Jesus Christ. Anyway. But the other point I wanted to make is, am I alone on this, fellas? Honda, I see you. Am I alone on this? When I hear, like River was saying a second ago about everyone's telling Tia to go back to her man, to go back to her husband. Am I the only one that be thinking, why you got to take her back?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Or not necessarily, and I'm just using it for example, but I'm just talking about the conversation in general. A woman leaves her husband, divorces for whatever reason, she's not happy. And then she realizes the grass is not always greener on the other side, and she want to bring her monkey ass back home. But I always think it's funny because they always say that, men and women say that. Go back, I know I've said it a bunch of times, go back to your husband. But in reality, I've always think like, what if the husband don't want you no more? Or what? Why is it the automatic assumption that the husband is just gonna take you in after you broke your vows? Mike Mears says, Coop, you're not the only one. Larry says, what's going on, OG Larry? Corey don't want her. But that's just something I I kind of stick to my craw because we say that with the assumption that the man is just going, oh, okay, you left me, you broke my heart. Oh, I'm going to let you back because I need you. Like, that's not always the case, but let's get back to it.
They said she done went home. They said she done went to the house. No, he took her bag. I asked him, and I was like, Corey, you took her bag? He just read the message. Normally he respond to me, but he knows she don't like me. So he ain't responding now.
Now, I believe that Tia, in my personal opinion, definitely aided in those rumors by her constant posts, making them the thumbnail and all those kind of things, knowing that those rumors were circulating and for months never cleared it up. But now she decided that she wants to dissipate those rumors, okay? And so in this newly posted Come Get Me post, Tia is basically trying to reiterate to everybody outside and in the streets that she does absolutely belong to the streets and is completely open and available. Corey is not in the way. If you want me, come get me. So I'm going to go ahead and press play, pause play, give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, my opinions on this entire conversation.
Goes down in the DM.
It goes down in the DM.
Would you marry me if you knew me well? What the hell? What the helianti? Are you interested in younger men like myself? How young we talking? Do you know how old I am? I'm very flattered. Not you outside again. I thought y'all were back together. Let's normalize co-parenting in a healthy way.
Do you guys understand why so far I'm calling this a come get me post? Okay. The first DM is somebody asking, if she would, marry them. The second DM is, a younger man, fawning over her and wanting her so bad. And then the meat of the matter, the actual reason why she posted the video to begin with is, the question of, oh, you're back outside. I thought you guys were, together still. Like, all of these DMs are showing self-flattery, that she's so wanted, that the streets want her so bad, that there's...
I'm not laughing at River. I'm laughing at Chris B. What's going on, Squeegee Kid? I see you. Yes, Chris B. Yes, it's a cootie cat.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Part of me wants to zoom in. But yes, that is a camel toe.
men out there who want to marry her, that there's younger men who are, fawning over her. And, she's just so flattered by all these people who are, just want to be with her so bad. And then again, like I said, the meat of the matter, the reality of why she posted the video to begin with, she then talks about, oh, well, I'm not together and, we're co-parenting in a healthy way.
Things don't always have to be toxic. But yeah, I'm outside.
I agree. Okay? I agree that things don't have to always be toxic. I genuinely agree with that. And I don't want anybody to get the wrong impression by what I'm saying about this conversation, right? Because that's what we need more of. We need more situations that there are healthy co-parents. We need more situations where kids can understand that, yeah, maybe this situation didn't work out, but people don't have to be enemies. Like, we absolutely need that. But in my personal opinion, okay, the problem that I see on a consistent basis is women don't start off with that peaceful narrative. They don't.
Thanks.
Okay, as much as Tia has posted Corey on a consistent basis on holidays and stuff like that, let's be clear. When you are walking around talking about you the happiest that you've ever been, when you're walking around talking about that all of a sudden you have this new sense of freedom that you've never had in all these years because you were no longer married to this person.
I do have a feeling and a sense of freedom following my divorce.
When you are walking around talking about, the type of man that you're interested in and it's completely contrary to the man that you were married to and who your husband is.
I see biceps. I see beards. Okay, let's say this. I do like tattoos.
When you are walking around allowing people like, Jack A. Harry to go onto your TV show and talk about that he was jealous of your success and you being the breadwinner in a relationship.
From the other side, if I might say, somebody else was dissatisfied. They weren't working.
No, I know you're absolutely
right.
One
partner makes more money or has more success. There's a gap that is so hard and it can't.
Now, what's Jack A. Harris? What's her excuse? Because I think she one of those still single out here. What was her deal, though? Somebody to fill me in the chat.
Work out.
Yes.
And you can't have competition. It just does not work.
How healthy are you talking about, Tia? That's not healthy. You see, when somebody, if it was a space that she was protecting him in a way where she constantly was, having his back or supporting him, where she wasn't purposely liking posts on social media that were alleging, certain things or basically trying to say that he was like a worthless kind of guy. Like, if that was the case, that's one thing. But while this man went on interviews and protected her and covered her and literally talked about the fact that he was so broken up, crying about the fact that he lost his family.
When it feels like you're going through something alone.
Oh, I know.
No one understands and, no one's there for you. And it's just like, when you're a man, especially a black man, they're like, oh, he's tough, he's strong. But it was a year and a half crying myself to sleep every night. Nobody see that. Yeah. Nobody see that. Yeah. You live 5 minutes away from your babies, you know what I'm saying? Because people who know Corey Hardrick know that his kids and his family was everything to him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm stronger than I thought I was. Yes. I'm really stronger. And that by the grace, she's still alive. By the grace of God, it's like.
Cricri says, what's going on, Cricri? Cricri says that Jackie Harris was married to a dude, but he was gay.
I'm here and I'm still going.
At the same time that he was doing interviews like that, Tia was parading around doing all the new dances and being the happiest person in the world. Like, woo, I'm free.
And then on top of that, those videos at that time were so cringe because it's like, who are you convincing? Nobody with any sense would buy watching those TikTok videos of Tia dancing and all that silly shit and being out here trying to. Nobody was buying her happiness. It was like she was trying to convince the world when it was so clearly obvious that you're not happy.
I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm in my hoe phase right now.
Right
Happiness over everything. Where's your mind?
So now trying to, put this narrative out there that, it's just happy, wholesome, co-parenting situation. And, we've always been so amazing and everything has always been great. But to the forefront, what you have showed is the lack of respect for that man. And in my opinion, I feel like it's just he's used as a prop on her social media. Okay, right. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, correct me in the comments. But that's just the perception that it gives off.
I'm in my bedroom. I'm inside. I just think you're absolutely amazing. You display so much grace, and beautiful doesn't even begin to describe you. I know DMs aren't the way, laugh out loud, but I just had to say it. I think that's cute. That's like a nice way to slide into a DM. This was fun. Let me know in the comments if you want me to continue to do this.
Again. I'm so wanted. Don't get it twisted. Not because I'm still single, even though I had a TV show, even though they put me on dates and even though, all these things. Don't get it twisted. I'm wanted. I'm very wanted. So much so that my DMs are full of talking, men talking about how I'm so beautiful and full of grace. Men talking about how they want to marry me. Men talking about how, these young men trying to get over here with auntie. Like, don't get it twisted. That's what I'm seeing being pushed. And to elaborate on what I said, that I feel like sometimes he's a prop on her social media, is because, when Corey is around Tia, I don't see anything of Corey posting like family stuff, posting intimate family moments. Like, he's not doing it for the gram.
People want to ask about your personal situation.
I mean, as they should, because they want to know. I've never been that way. Even being in a situation married, I still never. I always protected my kids, and I protected her as well.
If Corey come by the house to pick up the daughter, and Tia can snap a pic, Tia is going to post it instantly on social media to show everybody that she is this peacemaker and that they have no problems. And while everybody is dragging her on the internet for Corey, whether he wants to do it or not, she is trying to say, see, look at him. He's happy. We're cool. We don't have any problem. We don't have an issue. So why do y'all have an issue? Because he don't have a problem with me. See, we're best friends.
Thank you so much. It's awkward ass shit.
I feel like it is a defense tool against the naysayers who feel broken up about the way that Tia went about things.
Let me grab the super chats real quick. What y'all said in the chat. Quiet Storm says, this is why fathers are necessary. That's a fact. Larry said, I'll give it to Corey. He focuses on the children. Yeah, that's a fact, Larry. So to Do Better Fiend, he says, oh my God, I will vote for Theo Coop. A wasted vote, man. Salute to you, Do Better Fiend. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to G-Rap with the $10 super chat. I bet $1 million Corey realized
hey, yo, what the fuck?
The point of going back to this headache. Corey chose peace over internet validation, and I'm happy for him.
He's on fire.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like, he never struck me as the type of do, like River just said, doing it for a gram. And I don't think most men are like that. I think most men aren't like that. But yeah, bro. That's why I wouldn't be upset for him for telling her, nah, man. You made that choice. You wanted to go out there. You want to go out there and see if the grass is greener. Salute to you, G-Rap. What's her name? I was about to call her Special K. Tasha K talked about it. You already know that's kind of give and take what she was talking about. But she was saying how Tia wanted to go out there and get banged by another dude. And it's like, all right, man, if it's worth it, If it's worth it, try coming back to your marriage and see how that works out.
Thanks for the
kinda
tip.
watching that unfold in front of us. Salute to G-Rap. Back in the super chat. What you got, G-Rap? Coop, I zoomed in on the box for research purposes. It is very two-dimensional. Man, let's see here. Stand by, brother. That Gooch is Camel Toe. Man, one of my closest friends, man. I said his name. I said it before when I was in the military. His name is Skateboard P, and his wife. He used to call her Camel Toe Joe. He would call his wife Camel Toe Joe because everywhere she went, she had on yoga pants. You can see her camel toe. Camel Toe Joe it is. So whenever I see chicks out here with their Kuda Cat print showing, I always think of my homie and his wife, Camel Toe Joe. My boy's from Houston. He was hilarious, bro. Salute to you, G-Rap. Thank you so much, man. And research purposes only. Camel Toe Joe. What you got, Dre? I swear every TV mom and fine black actress for the 90s aren't married. That's a good point, bro. That's a good point. Salute to you, Dre. I hadn't thought about that. Very good point. Salute to Kofa. What you got, Kofa? She has that goofy ass awkward Kamala laugh. Yeah, bro. And how you gonna be that awkward with your husband? Which tells me something's up. Salute to you, Kofa. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Tavar. He says Tia is just a constant instigating trash when it comes to men's standards compared to women. Tia, learn respect, quit talking shit. Yeah, man. That's a fact, Tavar. To me, she's cringe, bro. Like I was saying earlier, B Simone is annoying. I always thought that Amanda Seals is miserable. Tia just cringe. Look at her fake laugh on the screen right now. She's cringe to me. Salute to you, Tavar. Wood TMC with the $5 super chat. Salute to Theo and the squad. Ninja watching. It's good to see you live streaming. It's too hot to be outside working, but the stream is clutch today. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you, Wood TMC. Yeah, it's too hot to be outside, man. Hopefully, y'all can stay in where it's nice and cool, man. Appreciate you, Wood TMC. So the Project Leroy with the $5 super chat. What you got, bro? Correction, G-Rap. Corey chose his purpose, not peace. That's why things are on the up and up for him. Yeah, didn't he get like some big stupid contract right after their divorce or something like that? Like a big dumb contract with Tyler Perry or something like that? Let's get back to it.
Thanks for the tip.
Okay, not just that she did it. The way in which she started to display herself in ways that a lot of people had never seen her, right? People looked at Tia as, based off of her, her roles and just how we've known her in the industry as a wholesome girl, a classy woman, somebody that is definitely wife material. And so to see that relationship, break apart was like, oh, that's kind of sad, whatever the case is. But then to see this whole new and improved Tia, you outside in a bathing suit, you turning around, you dancing, you thirst trapping, like everybody was like, girl, what are you doing?
Where's the
pose? I can drink someone under the table.
I've noticed. Here I am.
Yeah.
What are you doing? And the truth is that if people didn't like Tia or weren't a fan of Tia, they wouldn't really care about how she was portraying herself. But people genuinely had a love for her. And they're looking at her like, girl, this ain't it, sis. Stay in your home. Fix what you got going on. I know the streets may seem enticing, but they're not. Let's not forget that even though she said that she graduated from her marriage and all of these things, Tia definitely was on her show talking about that he was the only man she ever been with, the only man she ever dated. And so she had a lack of experience, hence why she wanted to go back out there.
I wasn't even allowed to date until I was 18 years old. I met Corey when I turned 20, and I lost my virginity at 25. There, was that it? And then we got married, boom!
Goddamn, 25.
Well,
I have no judgment. Okay, if that's what you want to do. It's your life. It's your choice. And you have to live for you. You have to be happy for you. But if you are in a public situation where you were on, Black Love interviews and talking about how to maintain your relationship.
there are times when I'm like, wow, like last year was pretty tough. But this year, it's good that we stuck, to it, or we continued to be there for one another, or had patience with one another and worked out whatever issues or difficulties that we were having.
You have to understand that people are going to have some kind of emotional, feelings or opinions about your situation. because you put it out there on display, offering advice, offering how to help, maintain relationships for the long haul, and then you didn't do that. So people are, again, going to have some kind of emotional attachment. And
fellas, would you smash Tia?
Bang! It's good!
This is a question posed by Juice WRLD the Squeeze. It wasn't coming from my perverted mind. But would you smash Tia? I don't think Tia is unattractive whatsoever. She ain't really got no shape, but I don't think she's an unattractive woman. But she just, I wouldn't want to. If you put a gun to me, Juice, and made me, says Theodore, is this take that pussy or take that pussy or get shot? Maybe, but it's not attractive. It's just annoying. I don't want to sleep with annoying women no more. I'm sure I've done it in the past. I'm certain I have. No more annoying women for Coop. Nope.
Access denied.
We better than that. I'll put it. Let me know if that's poll worthy.
People who are out there in the dating world who see that you have the husband, the family, the structure, and then now you're on your TV show talking about you wish that you had a man, in the house with you because you alone and you want somebody to hold.
Nothing wrong with that. You're lonely. You're lonely.
I just feel like I have this beautiful house. I have a beautiful career. I have amazing kids. But the one thing that I don't have is love. And that's the one thing that I want more than anything.
It's like people are like, girl, you had that. Like, what's not clicking? Right. That's what you already had going on. You came out here, to take a peek and take a stroll. Okay, cool, calm, collected. Go on home. If he'll have you. But that's not what happened. Okay? And so, like I said before, this is a very much, come get me. Come get me. I'm available. I'm still in the streets. I'm still outside. If you could find your way to me, there might be a potential DM that I just might answer. Two quick things that I also wanted to touch on that I think is so vitally important is that one thing that I think that women do that's not fair is that they ruin relationships, they ruin the whole situation, and then they still want a certain level of access to that person. That's not fair for that other person. Because if Corey was crying and broken up about the fact that the relationship was over and he really, wanted his family, his wife, because that meant everything to him.
People who know Corey Hardrick know that his kids and his family was everything to him.
And then you decide that you want to be buddy, best friend, so cool with this person who still wanted to be in a marriage with you. I think that's unfair. Allow that person the space to breathe and breathe. Let him have a space to date, figure out what he want to do. Let him pick up the pieces by himself. But a lot of women still want the emotional access to you. They still want the benefits of you, even though they no longer want to be in a relationship with you. And if women don't like it when men do it, I don't think that women should be doing it back to men. Because it doesn't make any sense to me. I think it's super unfair and it's super selfish.
Uncle Diggity, oh, you're right, River. Uncle Diggity says she's not freaky enough. It would be a waste of space. Tia do not look like the freaky type. Maybe I should put that on ball.
Access denied.
But shit, Uncle Diggity, she didn't lose her virginity. She was 25. Yeah, that's the most starfish pussy if I ever seen one. Excuse my French.
In my personal opinion, I think it's a very selfish way of being.
Wait, I know you as being selfish all the time, so that's not how I know you as being selfish. But that's your assumption. That's not my intention. Tia, that's not my assumption. That's your actions.
Also, it's not new that Tia is accused of being selfish. It's something that her own twin, identical, I think, twin sister. I don't know if they're identical or fraternal, but her twin sister literally called her selfish the same way, But then also the other point that I wanted to make was that, I also don't know, this is a form of damage control. I don't know if Corey is maybe out there and seeing somebody, and so she want to still prove that she got it like that, so just in case we see him pop out with somebody new, we know that she still got all these options and she's not bitter or she's not mad or she's not sad or whatever the case is. That's just what it seems like, because again, from what I've seen, it seems that she does a lot for the gram and for the opinions of other people and for what the perception of other people. Based off of what I see on social media, it does not seem that Corey moves in that way. It does not seem so, okay? Now, I don't know them personally. Again, I have to say this in every disclaimer. I have no personal disdain towards Tia Mowry because I do not know her personally. But I comment on the things that she displays because there are so many women who are in marriages that are going through tough times and will mistake a tough time in a rough patch for a rough marriage. And so what they then decide to do is leave their marriages because women like Tia come on this display. And I'm not saying, you know, she's documenting her own life. Okay, this is her journey, her life, her experiences. But she herself has said how many other women have got the courage to leave their marriages because she did.
No, I'm all about inspiring and encouraging. And I mean, the DMs that I have gotten from so many women that are going through the same thing and just saying how they admire my courage and my strength.
And again, sometimes when you are mistaking these rough patches for rough marriages, you step away from something that could be so good, and then you're outside spending all this time still searching for what you already had. That just needed more watering. That just needed you to work on it. That just needed better communication skills. That just needed time and space away from the regular stresses of life for you to, dig and unpack the things that are really going on with you guys.
That's a fact. No, you good, Juice. I got a bunch of things going on right now. Juice, with Theo, my bad charges were, yeah. So I just looked up on Diddy. Looked like they're in closing arguments. I know some charges, if y'all haven't been familiar with what's going on with the Diddy trial, some charges have been dropped. And I'm looking at it from the New York Post as of 24 minutes ago. Diddy trial live update, closing arguments begin. So I guess they're about to get into the closing arguments of the case. But there were some charges dropped, I believe, yesterday. So, no, that's good info. So that's what's going on currently with the case. So the Project Leroy, I got this one already. MK1980 says, Coop, you zoomed in and I heard an echo. River is talking facts. You stupid, bro. River's talking facts, though, especially about the women confusing rough patches in their marriage with a rough marriage. Like, there's always going to be goddamn rough patches. Nothing in life is just going to be smooth sailing. That's part of it, man. So the BY, cool. Can you imagine seeing your famous mom crashing out on the internet like this every day? Those kids are going to need all types of therapy. You're
goddamn right.
It's a fact, bro. That is a fact. Salute to BY. BY says, Coop. Oh, I got this one here. Salute to from downtown. She's shaped like an accordion. Salute to Rikai Media. I think Squeegee Kid deleted your super chat comment by mistake, so I can't bring it up to the screen, but I can read it. Yes, Theo, I was smashed just because I am much older and leave 30-40 on the nightstand. I like that 30-40. I like that. Salute to you, Rikai Media. I caught that. I think Squeegee did that by mistake. Salute to you, bro. G Reed says, I'll smash Tia throat, not the box. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's not an ugly woman. That has absolutely nothing to do with looks for myself personally. It's just she's annoying, bro. And as I've gotten older, I'm just not dealing with annoying ass women, even to have sex with them. I would definitely bang annoying chicks in the past. But nah, I ain't doing that shit no more, man. I don't have to. Salute to you, G Reed. Squeegee Kid, I didn't mean to hire Ricardo, but you good, bro. You good. I caught that when it happened. Let's see. No worries, man. Accidents happen. Salute to G-Rap back in the super chat. Courage nowadays is a gay person coming out or a woman leaving her husband. A man running to a burning building to save a life. Ain't shit no more. Yeah, bro. That's what I be talking about with Kendra G. Kendra G's, it takes courage to come up here. It takes courage to come up on my show. And I always use the same analogy. Like, it take courage to run into a burning building, bitch. Not to call you on Zoom. This ain't courage. I'm in my goddamn underwear. What are you talking about? Let's get back to it. We got a minute. I found a clip that I wanted to play for you guys. We got like a minute left of this clip, and then we move on.
Sometimes you guys just need it to be on the same frequency, the same page.
What y'all saying about the poll?
Because you're going one way, this person's going the other way, you're working, this person's working, and sometimes you just need to come back together and ground together. Sometimes that's what it takes. And sometimes, if you've been out of whack for, a year, 2 years, 3 years, have had horrible communication skills for a year, 2 years, 3 years, it's going to take some working on. But it's the two of you knowing that you're actively working on something. You're trying. You're both committed to the process of getting better. You're accountable for your actions. And again, sometimes it just takes that extra watering. The watering that you need to do on yourself, a lot of women believe that you can only do that outside of a marriage, and that's not true. You can do it in the marriage.
Yes, they say that self-love and spending time with yourself and all of that is important, but what is wrong with me saying I want a partner?
You can water yourself, take inventory of the things that are taking a toll on you, take a step back, and still be committed to your husband. It's doable. Maybe hard sometimes. It may be rough sometimes. But ultimately being committed to the union between the two of you, you know that it's worth it. That's just my 2 cents. Okay, that's my 2 cents. I know Tia probably think I can't stand her or whatever, but it's really not personal. But it's necessary to have these conversations because there's other women out there who are watching and need different perspectives.
If y'all didn't know, for a long time, River was eating on that Tia. Oh, she was eating on that content. I ain't mad at you, Tia. If the people want the content, keep giving it to them.
You guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this entire situation. Do you agree? Do you not agree? We'll talk about it in the comment section. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up. And I will see you guys in the next one.
No doubt, River. And I mean this with all due respect.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Respectfully, River TV. All right, well, let's move on. I got another clip that I wanted to play. I was telling you guys about a woman being jealous of her friend. I found that clip that I wanted to play. But before we do, before we get into that, we need a do better intermission. Stand by. Yes.
You said you were a nice guy, all proper and polite, but then you made your move on me in the middle of the night. You caught me by surprise with your sudden advance. Didn't expect you to take such a naughty stance. So you came in my ass without any warning, slipped in my back door first thing in the morning. You came in my ass, gave me such a fright. You know you roll that way, but you hit that shit just right. So nice, like you would never hurt a fly, but then you played a trick, made me scream my oh my. You flipped the script on me, got funky with the play, when you aimed for my behind in an unexpected way. Oh, you came in my ass without any warning, slipped in my back door first thing in the morning. You came in my ass, gave me such a fright. You know you roll that way, but you hit that shit just right. You snuck up from behind like a backdoor bandit. Took me by surprise, I didn't understand it. But when you slipped inside, I couldn't help but moan, 'cause your backdoor loving hit me to the bone. Oh, you came in my ass without any warning, slipped in my back door first thing in the morning. You came in my ass, gave me such a fright. You know you roll that way, but you hit that shit just right. Yeah, you hit that shit just right. Yeah, you hit that shit just right.
I like to play that song from time to time. There's absolutely nothing to do with nothing. Oh, man. All right, let's see. It's jam of the summer, y'all. Summer jam. Summer jam. All right. I found that clip I wanted to play. We got another video. I just wanted to play this one real quick. Is this it? What's this it right here?
What the fuck is you doing all of that extra makeup?
Yeah, this is the video that I was telling you guys about a second ago. And that's, what do you say about the poll? Let me look at the poll real quick. The poll was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Would you smash Tia? Squad only. 51% says yes. Okay, so
thanks for the tip.
Yeah, drop the Diddy oil. But yeah, that's why I made the Diddy oil coupe. That's why I made the baby oil emoji. I added the baby oil one. But yeah, this is a clip I was talking about. A young lady earlier Let's see, can I make this any
Thanks for the
bigger?
tip.
Or is that all she got? That's all she got. All right. POV, if y'all listening and not watching, let me read this for you. POV, your friend thinks you look better than her on her birthday. Some people, I think like half and half.
Thanks for the tip.
People saw this clip and half have not. So check this out. It's only like a minute clip, but this is what I was talking about, the jealousy amongst some females. Not all of them, but yeah, you get my drift.
What the fuck is you doing all of that extra makeup, all that extra jewelry and shit, bitch? And then you go in the fucking hoochie cut the shorts knowing my nigga coming with us out. That's weird, bitch. You not my fucking friend for real, bitch. You not real.
Okay,
because
but
it's my birthday.
First off, if that's
it's
your
about me.
If that's your nigga, he shouldn't even be looking at me.
Okay, bitch, you don't even need to be giving him a reason to look at you, bitch.
Bitch, I'm just being.
Bitch,
Bitch, I'm just being me.
Wear a jean skirt, bitch.
Bitch,
Wear
I'm
a
just
jean
being me.
skirt.
Why are you yelling? Like,
The
it's
fuck,
not even
because
that
my
deep.
feelings hurt, bitch. You supposed to be a real bitch and you trying to look better than me.
Okay, the
on my day.
Bitch, what you wanted me to wear? Some fucking hand-me-down?
No, bitch, you should have put on a jean skirt or some fucking leggings or some baggy jeans, bitch. You know you got more body than me. That's not right, cuz. That's wrong.
Bitch, that's not wrong. Bitch, that's
Thanks
why
for the
you
tip.
mad?
Fucked up because we supposed to be enjoying my birthday, and I can't even enjoy my birthday because you're looking
Bitch, how
better
are you
than me.
gonna allow
You're
what I
looking
have
better
on?
than me.
How are you gonna allow what I have on
Every
to
time
make
we
you
go
feel
in-
a type of way
Shut
on
up,
your
let me
birthday?
talk,
Like,
let me
the fuck?
talk. Like, every time we go in the spot, they're looking at you. They're looking over me. Like, that's not how it's supposed to be.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
When it ended right there and she said, this is not how it's supposed to be, I'm like, oh, we getting deep. I'm like, oh, we getting deep. Those feelings that's been brewing for years is starting to come out there right there at the end. So there you have it. What's going on, Trey 979? I see you. Let me grab the super chat so we move on to the next clip. Stand by. So you came in my ass. What if you was walking down a grocery store, somebody just singing that shit in the aisle? Like, so you came in my ass. That's great. Let's see. Salute to G-Rap. I do be singing the vote for Trump. I do sing that shit all the time. I'll just start singing that shit for no reason. G-Rap says, courage nowadays. All right, got this one already. Let's see. Salute to Squeegee Kid. Shout out Squeegee Kid. Rakai Media. Shout out Squeegee Kid. No harm, no foul. Apology accepted. Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. A little mistake. I caught it right when it happened. Salute to you, Rakai. So I saw what happened. Salute to $2 with a $5 super chat. Yo, Coop, you a fool with that track. Is this a real song? That is not a real song.
Access denied.
If you go on YouTube, because I think I asked, I was like, that's an AI generated song. It just happened to be hilarious. I found it a couple months ago. That's not my first time playing it. And then I asked people to send me songs, and I think Derek Williams sent me 50 songs. So yeah, I'm looking for some songs like that we can play from time to time. It's AI generated. It's hilarious though. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Go Creek Day One. She says, can somebody make this song and add apples? I cannot. Salute to you. See the CDT can work on that. Salute to you, Creek. Chad Harvey says that song is a classic, Coop. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
It's a fact. I'm gonna need to add a new one in there. Salute to you, Chad. The What We Know podcast. He says, I need to take a shower after hearing that song. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Tone the Virgo with the $5. What you got, Tone? Talk black to me. What you got, G Honda? She's so insecure. Like, why don't she buy me Reeboks and all? Tone the Virgo says she turned into Tyrese. What more do you want from me? Exactly, bro.
Congratulations. Oh my God.
Salute to you, Tone. Jay Tillman with the
Thanks for the tip.
Jay Tillman, channel member for 16 months. Salute Squad and Squadettes. I love you, Squad. Salute to you, Jay. Great to have you as always, man. You made it back to the States yet, man? Let me know in the chat. Salute to Janessa Coleman.
What it do, baby?
You played a song on Valentine's Day, almost got me fired. That's great. That's great. That's great. She said he played it on Valentine's Day. Oh my God. Yeah, I should. I've never thought about that. We talked about this before briefly. This should be like, I should have like like a caution or something ahead of the time, just to give you a warning. Like, Coop might play some bullshit. You might not want to listen. You cannot listen to my podcast at work without headphones, unless you work in a really cool place, because we be on some bullshit up here. That's goddamn hilarious, Janessa. That's great. That's great. Yeah, if y'all want that song is just Type it in YouTube, Came in My Ass, and you'll find it. It's some AI generated song that I found. There's a ton of them out there. Let's move on to the next clip. That's hilarious. Oh man, who we got? Who are we? Oh God. So disclaimer. Thank you, MRL. I couldn't think of the word. I need to have a disclaimer. Thank you, Greeky. Disclaimer on my show. I probably should give one. I give someone on Fiverr to make me one. Women call Kiki Parker, not Kiki. Yeah, Kiki. No, slow down, cool. Women call Kiki Palmer a pick-me for saying she doesn't need a rich man. So Kiki Palmer's we going to the coffee pod with it. Kiki Palmer's going to talk about not needing a rich man and all this kind of stuff. But I can't really look at Kiki Palmer the same way after the whole situation with her child's father a couple years ago. What you got, Rikai? Yes, Theo, I was smashed just because I'm much older than her. You stupid, bro. With Tia, it's just nothing. Tia is not about looks to me. She's just annoying, and I bet the sex is terrible. Mr. Jersey Worthy said he put it in her butt. There you go. But ever since Kiki Palmer talked about her husband, or not her husband, because they never got married. I remember the dude's name was Darius, because I remember I did content on it, and I think they broke up after they had their first child, and then she was trying to accuse him of domestic violence. Y'all remember that? She was trying to accuse him of DV, and I remember we talked about this during the live stream because she was talking about that she got all this video of him beating on her, but she never released the video. She released screenshots of the video, and women would run around like, he beat her. It's on video. And he asked, what video? It's on screen. It was the screenshots. And I remember women was right. It was somebody in our chat that I was like, I called out one of the squad answer that shit because she was talking. I can't remember who it was, but they were talking about that. And I'm like, see, y'all running with this narrative and there's no proof. Yes, sir, says Broken Blade. FM says, yeah, that happened to Kiki Palmer DV Doctor video. Exactly. And she had that situation. So I really wasn't feeling her after that. And then she ended up going back to the dude and had another kid, which makes me look at Darius side eye. Like, you gonna let this woman try to frame you and take her back? And what you got, Cree? That happened after the whole Usher thing too. Yep, that happened exactly, Cree. Thank you for reminding me. That happened after the whole Usher situation as well. So this is her talking about how women, you don't need a rich man. Basically, is what she's saying.
Nobody cares when a man finds his woman under a bridge.
No, I live for Stedman, but you know that Stedman has for many decades been the butt of jokes.
Yeah, because of gender rules.
Yes.
People feel like because she's Oprah Winfrey, who did y'all want her to be with? Barack Obama?
Thanks for the
that
tip.
Doesn't make sense, guys. I mean, I feel like that's the weird thing about powerful women, what we're left with.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm supposed to find love, but he's got to have a certain amount of money, but at the same time, I got to still be like, guys, what's going on here? Why am I? Nobody cares when a man finds his woman under a bridge. No one cares.
No one
cares. And I frankly don't care if that's who you love. That's who you love. Why do we have to deal with that?
Yes.
That to me makes no sense. I ain't never look. My daddy told me the man needs to treat you right. Mm-hmm. He needs to handle and service you in whatever way you need service. Let me tell you one thing that Kiki don't need: money.
All right, so the conversation that's being had here.
Ooh, Kiki weaved up.
Very loudly. I've had to turn down the voice. Kiki Palmer's loud. Why is it that someone like Stedman, this is Oprah Winfrey, who she calls her life partner, because she didn't want to sign that marriage certificate and get caught in family court. She didn't want to lose that money. But why did someone like him get clowned for not being the breadwinner in his relationship? That's what they're talking about. And we'll talk more about that later. I have some thoughts. Of course, I'm curious to know what you guys think. Let's keep listening.
From nobody. Now, if you want to give a little something and get my nails done, something cute,
but
I'm fine with
they do that? But shouldn't they make that effort?
Yeah.
But
you might still look like Stedman to the world, and that's a great role.
Because if
I was married to, I was with Oprah Winfrey,
right. You just be sitting up your way.
Chitlin.
Yeah,
and Stedman, by the way, Stedman's esteemed.
Yeah.
Stedman has a whole career. He's just not Oprah.
Yeah.
So the fact that how dare people compare you to your lover?
Yeah.
I hate that Oprah had to endure that.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate that she had to endure that.
It's
and I
true.
hate that Stedman had to endure that. And that's why I said what I said, because you had a good role.
Mm-hmm.
You were supposed to be my Stedman.
Yes.
Come on.
He was.
When I played that for my dad said, yeah, because why did he want to be Stedman?
All right, so hear me out real quick, because all this is going to make sense here after I'm done explaining my thoughts exactly. let's get one thing straight about Stedman and Oprah Winfrey. No men are out here making fun of Stedman. Not one.
Exactly.
Not one. And you know that's true. And if there are men who are out here making fun of Stedman, then they're not in any way actually serious at all. Because I know the people, the women are the ones who make fun of someone like Stedman. Because to a lot of dudes, this is a situation that if there's no drama, if she will still respect you as the man, and for some guys, it's, they're still skeptic, they still can't do it. But if they can still last the way that these two have lasted, then most men wouldn't really mind. And something Kiki Palmer said there when asked why is it like that, why was he getting clowned and has been getting clowned for not being the breadwinner, she said because of gender rules.
Yeah, because of gender rules. Yeah.
I don't agree with that. I don't think it's because of gender rules. It's because of feminism. It's because of feminism. You see, what men didn't know when they gave women equal opportunity to go to work and earn and wanted to restructure societies so that women enter the workforce, they didn't know that women would ask for equal pay. They talk about this non-existent pay gap, gender pay gap, right? Follow me here. You have women entering the workforce. Not only do they want to be in the workforce, they're complaining about not being paid as much as the men who, in all honesty, can't work as hard as. But it's not only that. And what feminists want is to get paid the same, right? To get paid the same as a man. They thought that the agreement after that would be, all right, great. We're going to go 50-50 on the bills.
Thanks for the tip.
They thought the only logical move once you're making some money is we can now look at this from an equitable perspective and you're going to contribute to the bills, right? That's what's going to happen. No, women today make fun of men like Stedman or Oprah Winfrey in specific and say, oh, you're taking care of a man. I would never go 50-50. Dissing someone like Oprah Winfrey and their dynamic.
And even though these situations with Oprah and Stedman, or let's take Kiki Palmer, because I remember, again, doing content on that situation, so I remember some details. And that was Kiki Palmer at the time was worth $7 million. And all the women were talking about she was dating a bum. And you talking about some shit that trick. This shit right here triggers me.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
This right here triggers me. They called him a bum. These women were calling him all type of bums, all this kind of shit, because Kiki was worth more than him. But this ninja out there, child's father is Darius. I can't remember his last name, but I know it starts with Darius. This ninja had over $1 million net worth.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
This dude had over $1 million net worth. And it's the same thing with this guy, Stedman. Isn't Stedman a multimillionaire? Because you're dealing with a woman who happens to make more money than you, which is usually not the case, which is the minority, because the majority of the time it's the other way around. But because Kiki got $7 million and my man got $1 million, he's a bum. He's richer than all you bitches sitting there at goddamn on TikTok. What are you talking about? Tavares says Oprah shares Stedman and Gail. Yeah. But that's just beyond that's just always blow my mind with that shit. And this is women. It's not men. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn Stedman. Dave Chappelle made that joke years ago. Like, shit, I got Oprah pregnant because she got all that money. That's women judging them because in women's mind, they could never date some women. Not saying all. They could never date a man that makes less than them. But I can't stand a broke motherfucker talking about a millionaire. And that goes back, if you were OG around here, one day, this is a couple years ago, one day we were playing a clip from ABBA and Preach. And I don't even remember these people was in the chat, but motherfuckers was in the chat talking about, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Some bitches was in the chat talking about ABBA and Preach's clothes. Talking about how they was dressed. I said both these ninjas is millionaires. How y'all laughing about their clothes? It's just that's that ninja mentality, man. So to J. Diz Malone, he says, okay, put it like this. If she didn't look as good and dudes still didn't want to talk to her, then that would be an excuse after that. You talking about my bad, man. You talking about Tia? Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much. Jay Tillman says, I sent Tia home with a gooch mustache. Joe Smith is Stedman net worth $10 million. That's what I'm saying. It ain't $1 billion like Oprah's, but he ain't struggling in this bitch. You know what I mean? Like this bitch sell air fresheners at the goddamn car wash when we talking about a motherfucking millionaire. That shit annoys me, man. Salute to you, Che. You stupid, bro. Dap DH Harris says, if that song was AI generated, Beyonce and other artists are going to be out of a job here soon. Yeah, man. There's a bunch of them on YouTube, bro. And they like they'll remix them to like old songs, whatever. It's a ton of them. Salute to you, Dap. Salute to Growth Talk with Kofa. If he beat her, we know he would have never been able to join the army. There you go, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. This nonsense, man. I'm surprised. Looking back on it, I had to look at him kind of crazy. She framed you for DV and you going back to her, bro, and had another baby with her. Let's see. Quiet Storm says, I was here, Coop. They got mad and unsubscribed. Yeah, they did. We aired out a few people that didn't need to be here, says Quiet Storm. Yeah, bro. Because that's that, I don't want to say that's that ninja mentality as if they're only with black people, but that's that broke mentality. That's that broke mentality. Because if I had their money, I'd be dressing like this. And that's where you at, motherfucker. Salute to from downtown. Let's stand in for Gail. And I always looked at their statement as like, they call it like a beard or something like that. Like, this is a cover. We thinking you and Gail is pretty much.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
I've been scissoring for many, many moons. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't think anybody took the Stedman relationship seriously. Salute to G-Rap. Stedman is the pioneer of the drizzle movement. There you go.
You're goddamn right.
There you go, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Go Creek with the $10 super chat. What you got, Creek?
Great cash, homie.
PSA of 7 minutes ago, I am officially a monetized channel. Thanks for rocking with me, family. Let's go. Woo! Salute to Go Creek. She is now monetized.
My shoes cost more than your house.
Salute to you, Go Creek. Go ahead and drop your link. Make sure all you guys are subscribed to Go Creek. She just got monetized.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Go Creek. That's dope. Congratulations. One more time.
Congratulations. Oh my God.
Let's get back to it.
Because it doesn't matter how much money a woman has. The thing that society missed and feminism missed is hypergamy, female nature. A woman earns more. She still wants to date horizontally on the socioeconomic level, and also will only date a man who's higher than her. It's not men who are out here dissing this couple. It's not. If anything, especially if the relationship lasts, not the guy that's staying at home and the woman's working and she's coming back and has chores for him and is disrespecting the hell out of him. Men
Thanks
don't
for the tip.
that. They would rather suffer and struggle themselves. What does the Bible say? The Bible says it's better for a man to be on the corner of a rooftop than to be in the house with a contentious woman. And people talk about this loneliness, male loneliness epidemic. They don't understand these men would rather be lonely than deal with them. But back to my main point. Men do not look at this. If anything, some of them probably envy it. And my point will be proven here in the comment section when you guys are about to see for your own eyes that these chicks who work don't want anything to do with the type of dynamic where they're taking care of the man, even if they can afford to, or contributing to bills in any sort of form. All right, so the comments I want to check out come from It's On Site. Let's take a look here. This commenter here says she still didn't learn her lesson. Kiki,
thanks for the tip.
Listen to us. And they're like, listen to us, please listen to us. All right, she listens to you. The question is, ma'am, how are you doing? Okay, no husband. All right, by yourself. Yeah. Why should she listen to you? Why should holding up a pinky sign? when there should be ring finger. Why should she listen to you? Here's somebody else who says, if a man gonna embarrass me and leave me with a child to raise on my hip in showbiz, please believe he won't make less than me. Ain't no way, baby. At least get the money and lifestyle too.
And that's a crazy thing because it's the automatic assumption of something negative happened. Rest in peace to the Godfather. He used to talk about that. What's going on, Jessica? I see you. The mindset that is straight negative. Only something negative is going to happen in a situation. I ain't going to get this and he going to leave me like what? Again, none of these chicks got 10 grand in the bank.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
She doesn't need the money.
He didn't even leave her.
Believe that they're going to get saved by some man who is a high
Oh, I've seen that goofy ass chick before.
When projections say that the majority of them won't get married. I mean, you how do you not see your future? You would get paid by who is the question. Somebody else here says, ladies, please don't listen to her. Don't date anyone earning less than you do. Been there and it's terrible. And so the bad news is it's actually worse when you look at the stats, right? The stats actually, there's some crazy studies that are really just kind of depressing that talk about how most women look for men who are earning up to like 30 to like 57% more than they do. So the whole like on my level thing is not even their ideal. Now, that's their nature. And you would think that they would adapt that and try to suppress that and realize that there's a limited amount of men who can give them what they want. But no, this is why they'll be the most single. And of course, we'll be here to see it. Here's somebody else who says, just because you settling,
Thanks for the tip.
Please, I love you, Kiki girl, but you're sounding real pick-me, Build-A-Bear right now. Please stop promoting bad advice. All right, let's see how she's doing.
And these same exact women, look at this shit, man. They calling her a pick-me. And I've said this before. Women call women pick-me's who don't just follow along with other women's bullshit. I'll say it again. Women call other women pick-me's who don't just go along with the sisterhood, who are individual thinkers and can think for themselves. So all the women in our chat, Go Cree, Jessica M, Aaron Laura, Carmen Gal, Jay Walker, all the women in our chat would be considered pygmies because they're women who think individually and don't just go with the flow. So I always think that's funny. But these same women who were talking this shit now, Kiki was saying, "Oh yes, Queen," when she wanted to leave my man Darius and get out here and be in them streets because she danced up on Usher and shit. When she wanted to be out here in these streets, they told her, go, go, go. Do it. Was willing to frame him for domestic violence. But then went back, doubled down and had another baby with him. Go Creaker says, I'm always calling a pygmy. It's crazy.
Yep. Yeah.
Right, big bro?
No man in sight. No man in sight.
No, I'll have a tea actually.
Bunch of tea in the comment section. All right, here's some possibly good advice here that says from experience, get with someone you love with or without the money, because money can start looking funny at any time. That's a big one. I always think about that. Like the chicks who sit there and go, I want a man who's making this. Life is so unpredictable.
Facts.
Life changes. We just finished talking about B Simone and how she's going through financial crisis. You don't think some of these dudes and men go through financial crisis? Life changes. People have to build. And if you're somebody who's just there for the money, then that's going to break you. On top of all this, I really wouldn't suggest anyone marry for love either or for money. Yes, take those two things into strong consideration, but shared values are the most important thing. Goes on to say, and then what are you left with? This is after the money's out. A miserable life with someone you loathe. I am not saying don't have standards and settled for a life of poverty and despair, but what I am saying is that money is not the component that will sustain your relationship, marriage, etc. Loving and liking will. Shared values and a good connection and friendship. Understand the friendship thing is more about making sure that you guys are growing together other than growing apart and not knowing each other. Somebody else who says, no, it won't work, man. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but most of these chicks are just cooked. It's just what it is. Avoid them like the plague. And if you're somebody who does value marriage in our modern day, make sure you're vetting your woman, make sure she drinks coffee, and make sure you consider heading to fathershaverights.com, where if you need a prenup but don't know where to start, this guide helps you get ready before you hire your attorney.
Oh yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to the homie Shisha Zed. Murph says, "Are you stupid, Murph?" In an argument, I was like, "Shut up, enough." Let's move on to the next clip. Let's see how much time we got. Oh, we had 2.5 hours. Okay, stand by, squad. Let me ask super chat. So it's a Black Superman with the $1 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Something from Downtown 296 with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro?
Straight cash, homie.
Coop. Back when I first came here, it was a chick who you took a poll on if you should block her or let her stay. Who was that? I remember I just got here and I voted to block her. That's the best part. That's the best part. I've done that before. Like, we're gonna block or time people out. And I love when people come in the chat and say, who is that? Block them. They don't even care. They just want to block them just for the chaos factor. I'm here for that. I believe that was 4 more hours, says Alua, you killing me. I believe that was, what was her name? Mo on the Go? Was that Mo on the Go? Quiet Storm. I'm guessing that was her. Or it might have been Katie Walker. I don't know. If it was Mo on the Go, salute to Mo on the Go. I miss Mo. I don't know where Mo's at right now. I can't remember if that was Mo on the Go. I know Mo on the Go, Melanin A1, I see you. If that was Mo on the Go, I made Mo pay me $100. She had to cash at me to get back in this. I made her cash at me to get back into the to get unblocked. And she did. Mo's good. I miss you, Mo. Mo somewhere in Philly. I don't know, doing something. But yeah, salute to you, Mo. I miss Mo. But yeah, that was her. And then, but which has me thinking from Downtown, should we do a unblock me, Coop? Should we do that?
Bang! It's good.
Have some people that's blocked try to come on here and plead their case to be unblocked. Because once you get blocked, it's like people forget about you. But yeah, I was thinking about that. Should we have an unblock me, Coop segment? Salute to you, bro. I believe that was Mo on the Go. Salute to you, Mo. Somewhere in Philly, I believe Mo on the Go was from. Salute to G-Rap. Thank you so much for Downtown. G-Rap says, 8 minutes ago, I had to rough up a few people at the YouTube headquarters. Cree, I got you, sis. G-Rap said he made it happen, go Cree. It's all because of him. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Black Superman with a $50 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
CDTB says, Mo outside. She be doing a lot of activities in Philly. Yeah, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up, man. I think I was gonna say I think I kind of had Mo. I read her wrong, even though I know I didn't. But she kind of came to her senses a little bit. But hey, yeah, wasn't Mo on the Go on Kendra? She was, Rebecca. I think we played a clip. I know I've seen it. She was on Kendra She before. Salute to you, Black Superman, with the $50 super chat. You are now one of our show sponsors. But I got a question for you, sir. A question that no one's asked me today, and I'm a little shocked by that. Can I ask you what's going on?
Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on?
What the hell? Y'all stupid. I'm reading the comments in the chat. Juice says, have them plead their case like dude in the back of the paddy wagon. DeMarco says, I want to see El Castigator plead his case. I will vote. Aaron says, make sure you have your gavel for the unblock. How will we do it, though? I don't know how exactly we would do it. Would they have to plead like during a super chat? Because if they blocked, you can't see them in the chat. So I don't know how that would work. One of my moderators figure it out for me. That's called delegation. When y'all figure it out, I thought about that. Maybe we can do that. Salute to y'all, Black Superman, with the $50 bomb. Why can't women just be women? That's a great point, bro. That's a great point, man. I concur. Salute to you, Black Superman. Sponsor of today's show. Oh, why they can't just be women, bro? I have no idea, man. Give me 1 second, I'll get you updated, Black Superman. So to Ronius E, he says, this is one of the positives of social media. Comedians show their true colors, make them easier to avoid. Downside is it makes you question them all. That's a fact, bro. That's definitely a fact. Salute to you, Ronius E. So the Black Superman, I'm gonna get you updated in a second. Let's see. He says Black Superman says he's laughing at work. All right. Let's move on. Do better. What you say, Juice? You could do it on Zoom. I guess I could, but that's, yeah, I guess we can do that. We'll figure it out. Let's see. Let's move on to the next clip. I got to get Black Superman updated. We're going to Mona D with this one. Employees filming at work. The internet's had enough. Let's go.
We are again. Headline reads, Ochsner Health responds to Slut Me Out TikTok filmed by nurses in New Orleans hospital.
I beg your pardon?
Ochsner Health said it investigated and has responded to a social media post filmed inside one of its New Orleans area hospitals, which featured several employees acting out their version of a TikTok meme that included sexually suggestive acts with hospital equipment. Let's take a look at the video.
Anything. But that shit there, no can do, guys. Alright, bitch, you going too far. No can do.
DeMarco says, Theo, unblock them all, keep all the names, have them call in one day, and let the games begin. Block them again one by one. That's hilarious.
They even had a nursing student up in the mix. This says the video shows a female employee in the LSU nursing sweatshirt. They often do their clinical rotations there. She probably got bullied into doing it. I'm totally confused about this video. It doesn't even tie into the profession. And I think they were in an ICU. It doesn't even tie into the profession.
Right?
The Ick Challenge was talking about the job. Slut me out?
Thanks for the
With
tip.
your name tags on. Have you guys not been watching social media lately?
This new generation of nurses is crazy. Like, y'all have no shame. Like, this is another nurse trying to go viral by going live while doing her med pass at work. This is unacceptable. These patients can sue y'all for HIPAA, for revealing that information, even if it's accidentally, for hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars. If they're not in the right state of mind, their family members can sue you guys. Your license is at risk. Please don't try to be viral, okay? It's not a joke. It's your license. It's your job. Please stop playing. Like, get off of life, okay? Do your med pass. You don't have to. As a matter of fact, you're not even supposed to be on your phones in the job anyway. Get off of life and just do your jobs. That's it. Like,
I'm Michelle, I'm 24, and in August, I got fired from my 6-figure tech job because I posted a TikTok video on the internet about how I forgot to put a cup underneath my Keurig, and so my coffee spilled all over my counter. But at the same time, I was actually sitting in a meeting at 4:30 in the morning, and I didn't realize when I uploaded the video to TikTok that in the background of my video, you could actually hear my work meeting going on. And I didn't find that out actually until 24 hours later when I got called into a meeting with HR, and they fired me for gross negligence.
There's a age group, the Gen Zs, they're making TikToks about their actual jobs without understanding what discrete information is, and they're getting fired.
Oh, yeah. All right, I zoned her out. Oh, yeah, no, you're an idiot. But I get it, Chad. You work at the Starbucks and the Chick-fil-A. You got that co-worker, the Shawty's targeting in the background. All right, cool, whatever. Once you get like that 9 to 5 behind the desk, bro, you can't do that. When your job's important, you can't do that. Please.
Amazon driver in Georgia has been fired after a video of him driving on a sidewalk was posted to TikTok. The video shows that driver steering his delivery van down a sidewalk in an Atlanta suburb. The user who recorded the video believes the driver was going 35 miles an hour. In a statement, Amazon called the off-road act, quote, reckless and unacceptable behavior.
Help me understand.
Another day, another viral video. But this time, it's not a random dance or lip sync. It's someone in uniform on the clock filming content and getting fired for it. And it's happening everywhere. Teachers, nurses, flight attendants, baristas, retail workers, coaches, bus drivers, from Gen Z to Gen X, no age group is exempt. The internet doesn't care how old you are. It only cares that you hit publish. What we're witnessing is a shift. not just in technology, but in how people view work.
Exactly.
Because for many employees, the line between job and identity doesn't really exist anymore. For some, social media is a creative outlet. For others, it's a second job or the main one.
Content creation is getting so big that there are some 9-to-5 jobs that won't allow you to work for their company if you are on social media or if you do content creation. I have a female associate from the city I'm from. Her video hit 30 mil on TikTok, and she got an email in, called into HR due to the fact that her video went so viral on social media. And they gave her two options. She could either A, take the video down, or B, resign. Basically saying they're about to let her go if she don't take the video off social media. Which is kind of crazy, because why do 9-to-5 jobs and corporations care about what you do on your off days or on your off time? You get 2 days out of the week to be off, and they're sitting here trying to monitor the shit you do on your off days. The truth of the matter is they know that people are getting rich off of social media and the internet and off of making content to the point where if it keeps growing at this pace, pretty soon that these big corporations aren't going to have people wanting to work for them anymore, because people are going to start making more money online, and they honestly don't want to pay people for their time and what they're actually worth. Tip. So they're giving ultimatums. You can either not do content you can either do content creation or work a 9-to-5. A lot of these corporations are not going to allow you to double dip anymore.
I'm gonna be so honest and transparent with you. There was a time where people were quitting their jobs in order to pursue content creation full time. There was a time where that was actually feasible. Now, absolutely not. I would never tell somebody to quit their job and pursue content creation full time, especially on an app like TikTok. TikTok is so flighty, it's so fickle, you never know what's gonna happen. You never know if the app is gonna get banned, you never know if your video is gonna do well, you never know. Anything could come up and you are banking on something going viral, and then you get desperate, and then you start lying, and then you start creating stories, and then you start like stirring up beef and stuff like that. Around 2022, 2023, something like that, maybe even 2024, you could live okay. You could pay your essentials off of TikTok, you absolutely could. Now, I would never tell somebody to quit their job, ever. But also with all of this and like everybody believing that they can do it and everybody lying saying that there's room for everybody, there absolutely isn't. Then people turn into clout chasers, because if you give any and everybody attention, when they get that attention, there are some people who there are overwhelming amount of people who, when they get that attention, they have absolutely nothing to do with it.
I just saw a lady video talking about how big law workers shouldn't be influencers, don't risk your credibility for influence and whatever. And then somebody in the comments was like, add educators and therapists to the mix. And I must say, that is one thing that keeps me from not going to get a job, because if I go get a job, which I have done, means I cannot be on social media in any capacity the way I want to be. It's like a job does not pay me enough to lose my entire personality and my creativity behind it.
Huh? Hey, dude, if you ain't making no money on TikTok,
Bang! Bang! It's good!
What are we talking about here? That's exactly what it means. If you're not making that money on a social media platform, look, man, I was going to say this subject is a little bit difficult for me because I kind of do YouTube full time, but it's not. Because even when I started my channel, we just hit 3 years the other day on Juneteenth. When I started my channel 3 years ago, I was never worried about saying anything on the internet or having any type of repercussions for my job, because when I started my channel 3 years ago, I was self-employed. So I wasn't worried about that shit. But if you got a job that you know your ass need, because I know we like to talk shit or fuck that job, I quit, I don't need that job. You know if you need your goddamn job or not. But if you're willing to say, fuck it, throw it all away so I can just talk online, have at it, you fucking idiot. But to me, it's crazy if you ain't making no money for it. That's just me. That's just me, man. Like, my attitude has changed. When I first started my channel, I was doing it just to do it. But then when I started getting paid for it, I'm like, all right, well, this is what I do now. But I'm getting paid for this shit. And I'm doing that without worrying about looking over my shoulder, seeing if my boss or something, I'm going to get in trouble. No. And another thing that just annoys me as well, I'm going to super chats, is the people who are addicted to social media has to have this following, but they're not monetized. We got Project Leader, what's up, Big Dime from Facebook. They do all this shit and make $17 a month. Stop it, man. Stop
It's
it.
like the things you love or the things you want to talk about that might excite you, you have to closet that shit. And then seeing jobs fire you just for having a social media presence, you don't even have to be talking about the damn job and they be ready to fire you. Like, I don't like that. Because it's like, how you going to tell me not to be myself to other people, to the world, and tell me how to show up when 9 times out of 10, being me is going to pay me way more money than that job will ever.
But when you're posting from company time, in uniform, or from a place of employment, that content is no longer just yours. It reflects where you work, and employers are noticing. In the comments of my last video, a common theme came up. Viewers frustrated that professionalism seems to be taking a back seat. That workers in critical roles like healthcare, education, and transportation are prioritizing social presence over presence on the job.
Let me fast forward. I look like her video's skipping a little bit.
There are so many people choosing to perform rather than just perform their duties. The career builder, 1 in 5 employers have fired someone over social media behavior, not just for what they post during work hours, but also for what they say and do off the clock. Because once it goes viral, it becomes public. And once it's public, it becomes a company problem.
This teacher was fired from his job for swearing on Twitch stream.
Got fired today from my teaching job. So at the end of the day, I got called into the office and the principal, you go up to your dad and you're like,
Thanks for the tip.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, like, it was inevitably going to happen, but like,
I don't know why I'm laughing.
Like, you don't want that reflecting poorly on him, and then like you just want your parents to be proud of you, right? So like it's one of those. God, bro, they tell you that life is gonna be hard, but like, God, it's so hard. There's a certain amount of professionalism.
I'm sorry, I gotta hit him with it.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
That kind of goes into that, and although I hold out within the confines of that school and that building, I never let like any unprofessionalism kind of into my my teaching.
The teacher now will be streaming full-time.
On the flip side, many younger workers are choosing freelance work just to avoid these conflicts. They want the freedom to be themselves online without risking their paycheck. They don't want to be policed for expressing personality, and many of them are walking away from traditional jobs entirely to build personal brands.
People have been asking me why.
And I'm not mad at that, man, because I look at it, we got almost 400 people in the chat. I look at it, I know we got a bunch of people who are content creators, but I don't know if that many of you guys are doing YouTube full time. And I say that to say this, I'm actually on the other end of that because I am doing it full time. But it's like, being a content creator is, I don't really talk about it like that, I guess. But being a content creator is kind of dope, bro. I ain't got to go out here work no 12-hour shift, you know what I'm saying? And that's not me bragging or anything like that. That's me being grateful because I never thought when I started my channel that I would be doing it full time. And I said this before, I started doing YouTube 9 months later, I was doing it full time. So I say that as I'm being grateful. And let's say that humble, like I'm grateful because I ain't got to go out here and work. But at the same time, man, you can't mix the fucking two. That's like when I see soldiers and shit, people in the military streaming and shit in their uniform. It's the craziest shit to me. I would have never thought to do anything like that when I'm on company time because I need this company job to pay my shit. Now, if you want to quit your shit and just go out here and try to be, I would never advise anyone to quit a job to just start content creating. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. Like, YouTube got to pay me some real money before I even consider doing that shit, man. But these people who be doing this shit at work and at their job and then uniformed and expected, then are shocked and offended when they have negative ramifications behind that. What the fuck you think was gonna happen, bro? Let's see. Coop, Project Leader says, Coop, show us his timesheet for working YouTube full-time 70-hour. Oh yeah, bro. I used to put, you gotta step, man. It takes, man, I used to spend so many hours, man. So many hours working on this shit, bro. It takes time, unlimited hours, bro, before my channel started to do the damn thing. But anyway, let me write a super chat. from downtown says, unblock anybody except Jacob. Bro, I never blocked him. I never blocked Jacob. His ass should be in the chat.
Bang! It's good.
Jacob, was it Jacob something descendant or some shit? Jacob ass still be in the chat, bro. I never blocked him, man. Salute to you, bro. I think he showed his white side one day. That's what it was. I never blocked him, bro. He's still in the chat.
Thanks for the tip.
I think I saw him like the other week in here. Tone the Virgo says, somebody could be in need of medical attention. The nurses are just freaked out making videos. We're cooked. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not one of those people like blind loyalty to a job. Them shits, that thought process was done years ago. Or like I grew up here in Detroit where everybody graduated high school, went and worked in a plant for 30 years. That ain't none of that shit. Nah, that shit's out the window now, man. I get it. But people quitting jobs to do social media, hell no. People quitting jobs to do that shit. Me personally, I had a rule. I didn't want to start doing this full time unless I could hit 10K a month. That was my own personal goal I set for myself. So I'm like, if I can get 10K a month, which is more than I was doing than outside, then I could do look at it full time. But it's a ton of work, man. It's a lot of work. People think you just turn this shit on and just, bro. Like sometimes, like I said, every now and then I get a little lazy back here, but man, I put in work when I first started my channel, bro. And I had above average success. And that's not me bragging. I'm just saying I kind of got lucky. I kind of found what I was good at 39 years old. Oh man, salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Quiet Storm. He said, sorry, Coop, if I see El Castigator in the chat, I'm blocking him again. F pleading the case. Some people don't deserve it. Do better commandment. That's a fact, bro. I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that whatsoever, man. I'm not mad at that whatsoever. And I see people were saying in the chat, like Jay Walker and them were saying, like, blocking someone doesn't really do anything. Yes, it does. And I'm sure there are some people who come back and have other username. First of all, I'm gonna tell you this, Quiet Storm. If someone's never been blocked before in another channel, I don't think. If I get blocked from a channel, I'm never coming back. Me and CDT Beast talked about this one day during his live stream. If I ever get blocked in someone's chat, I'm not coming back because I'm not wanted. But people can come back and they can create another username. But here's the thing. You can't hide who you are, baby. When people get blocked and come back under a new name, you know what they do? They
shut up, bitch.
They shut up. Because they don't want to get exposed again because you can't hide your personality in the chat, man. Salute to you, Quad Store. They come back, but they shut the fuck up. Shanty.
What it do, baby?
Shanty, where you been? Salute to you, Shanty. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your $2. She said, Sean, my love. Salute to you, Shanty. You need me back in the chat more. We can talk about Gooch. I don't know why I want to do that all of a sudden. Salute to you, Shanty. Look at homie Carlos Berry CB. What you got? There's SMR social media rats are fucked. As bad as the thirsty is now, imagine me when they get old and need medical attention. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. Thank you so much for the $10. And yeah, I'm up here. I get shot. They rushed me to the goddamn hospital and shit. This bitch is up here doing the Cabbage Patch and shit. Like, bitch, put your phone down. Help me. Help me, bitch. She up here dancing. Oh my God. And that's another, I don't like TikTok, Carlos, so that pisses me off even more. Salute to you, bro. Papa Free with the $12 super chat. Cool. Would you ever talk in detail about being a courier and being self-employed and how someone might get into that line of business? You know what, man? I appreciate that, bro. People have asked me that question. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. I mean, if you guys are interested in that, I wouldn't mind talking about it. It's been a minute, Papa Free, because I think I haven't done any courier work since like early 23. But yeah, Jay Tillman says twerking on your neck, Cabbage Patch. Yeah, this bitch doing a Cabbage Patch. Bitch, just get this bullet out of me, okay? But yeah, bro, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Papa Free, to answer your question, I would not be opposed to it. I'll show you something real quick since we have the topic up. I'll show you something real quick here. Stand by, Papa Free. This was the person I was working in, I've said my story before. I was working in corporate America. I was like a mid-level manager. And then my last job, I was a customer logistics manager for Ryder. What's his name? JT Hustle. It's something else. JT Automation. JT Automation, homies from South Carolina. He a vet as well. And he was the guy who had these videos years ago. We're going to get right back to the content. Y'all just answer this question. He had a content years ago. This one right here. I watched this video. This was 7 years ago. I watched this video in the parking lot of my job I was working at 7 years ago, and this one kind of made me get into the courier business. So you can go back. It's JT Automations now. It used to be JT Hustles. If you ever want to, and he a cool dude. Like I've talked to him like behind the scenes, like DMs, not over the phone. But yeah, he a real good dude, man. Real solid good dude down there in South Carolina. And he started a courier business, and he ended up selling it. And I believe he's a millionaire now. I think not on some YouTube shit. I'm talking about super entrepreneur. I used to be really into entrepreneur. I still am into entrepreneurship. I just don't wear it on my sleeve like other motherfuckers. But I used to be real big into entrepreneurship, and that's how I ended up finding the courier work. So if you ever just want to, you're curious about it, I would go to JT Automation's channel, look up some old content, and there you go. But yeah, man, if y'all would like to, bro, we could do that. No problem, man. No problem at all doing that. Maybe we could do like, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, we can do that, man. No problem. I have no problem doing that whatsoever, bro. Thank you so much for the $12 Papa Free. We just got to set something up. But yeah, I can do that, man. No worries. Some other people have asked me about that before, Papa Free. You're not the only one. Be wise, this Coop. You have streamers now trying to say streaming is harder than 9 to 5. Man, if they don't, bro.
Shut up, bitch.
I've heard some people say that, and to me, that's young cats. Be wide. That's young cats who say that shit, man. Because like I said before, me personally, I started my channel a month before my 40th birthday. I was 39 when I started my channel. So you hear that shit from people who's never really had jobs. That's some young people shit, man. That's young people shit. They ain't never had a fucking job. By the time I was almost 40 when I started my channel. I was in the military. I had jobs working in gas stations, warehouses, office buildings. I did it goddamn all, bro. So yeah, that's some young people shit. Any motherfucker who say working the job is harder than being a streamer is a goddamn liar, bro. Is a goddamn liar, man. They young. They don't know no better because now times have changed where the younger folk, all they want to do is stream and shit. People don't want to be doctors and lawyers and all that kind of shit like it was when we were kids. Now times have changed. I want to be a YouTuber and shit. So there you go, bro. No, I'll spin somebody's face if they say some bullshit like that. Salute to you, BY. G Reese says, you is famous, they use your content on 5150. Apparently so, man. Apparently so. When people say I'm famous, I think famous people get recognized. Nobody recognizes me. And I'm happy about that because the last thing I would ever want to do is get like famous like that, where like every time I go somewhere, people recognize me. That's not my personality. That'd be something that'd be very hard for me to get used to. Very, very hard. Just because that's just my personality. Salute to you, G Reed. Salute to Tone Virgo. Nurse on last night shift doing late night shift doing OnlyFans content. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Salute to you, man. Salute to Ronnie B gifting us 1 channel membership. Appreciate you, Ronnie. And salute to Alua gifting us 1 channel membership. Thank you so much. Let's see, where was I at? I'm sorry, I got distracted by a Papa Freeze question. Let's see, where were we at? Did we finish that off with Mona D? No, I don't think we finished. Did we finish it off? I don't think we did. I must have did something.
We are again. Headline reads.
Did we finish the video? No, we was right here. Got a couple minutes left and then we get to some more content.
Risking their paycheck. They don't want to be policed for expressing personality, and many of them are walking away from traditional jobs entirely.
One day I can tell you about my worst jobs I've ever had. That'd be a funny subject.
To build personal brands.
People have been asking me why I quit nursing to go into social media, and I'll tell you why. So I became a nurse in 2016 and I did it for about 6 years. And honestly, I was probably miserable most of that time. I was a travel nurse for a few years and I tried different specialties, but honestly, I just don't like the way nurses are treated. I feel like they take advantage of nurses, especially because it's a female dominated industry. They don't pay fairly, you're overworked. I could go on and on and on. I was unhappy with my career and it was honestly like making me very anxious and depressed. And so I decided like, I'm gonna stop complaining about it and change. So I created this TikTok account and through the help of all you guys, I was actually able to get a job in the social media space, leveraging my TikTok and my experiences here. I also went back to school and got my MBA, and I leveraged that, and it truly helped me understand like marketing and the business aspect of social media. And now I work for a Black-owned beauty company, running all their social media channels and really all digital content. And I get to be creative every day. I truly love my job. And so I basically am making this video to tell you that you're never stuck. Like, if you don't like your career or you're unhappy where you are, we live in 2022. You can learn a new skill. Just get on YouTube, take the time to learn, and truly go after what you're passionate about, because we don't live twice.
And that's true. I'm just not about grown-ass adults with grown-ass bills quitting their job because they want to dance on TikTok. Establish your shit first, man. That's what I did. You two cut me a check for $8,000 one month, and I was like, now we doing something. Then I quit doing the courier work. But I didn't do that shit when you two kept me a check for $30.
And if you're scared to take the leap, someone told me that you can't steer a parked car, and it's really true. Like, you just have to start, and you learn as you go, and you get better, and you grow, and that's like the beauty in the journey.
But there's a cost. Firing one employee cost an employer nearly $5,000. Now multiply that by turnover, add in the brand damage from a viral video. The math gets real fast. What we're seeing isn't just a discipline issue, it's a disconnect, a clash between workplace expectations and individual expression. And whether you think it's cancel culture or accountability, the truth is simple. The line between personal and professional is almost gone, and what you post, even after hours, can still affect your 9 to 5. So, what's the solution? Should companies update their policies? Should employees log off and focus up? Or is this just the reality of a digital-first world? Let me know what you think. This is TikTok Got Them Fired.
Oh, this video right here?
Just asking, why do old people do this?
That video got me fired, like the fuck. Okay, so let me tell y'all. So first of all, I posted this video on April 13th. But y'all know I'm a flex officer, so I work at different sites. And I haven't worked at the site with him ever since April 13th. I ended up picking up a shift over there at that location. So I get to work. And he wasn't there first because I got there at 11. And most officers come in at 2. So he came in at 2. And we seen each other. We made eye contact. And mind you, I'm already expecting him to say something to me about the video, because the video done went up. Like, I'm knowing he seen it. Then y'all, there's people in the comments saying, why you post my granddad, all this shit. So in my mind, I'm thinking his grandkid showed him. So y'all, we seen each other. He ain't saying nothing. So I'm like, shit, okay, cool. So I'm in the parking garage, minding my business. I get a call from my supervisor, and she was like, oh, we just got a complaint that you were harassing so and so and so. And so I'm just like, because mind you, the video was 2 months ago. So I'm like, I'm telling her, yeah, I did post the video. His face wasn't in there. And she was like, so how is it resurfacing today? So I'm like, I don't know, because I've been deleted it. So y'all, mind you, I'm lying to hold the video pinned on my page. So here I go, going to my page real fast, delete the video, clipping little parts of it out so I can send it to her. So y'all, I ended up having a meeting, and I wrote my statement. They tried to say I was harassing the man. I'm like, my intentions for the video wasn't harassing him. Like, he was just used as an example as to what I was asking. My platform, like the fuck. So yeah, I had a meeting. Y'all know them other people, honey. They be doing too much. Their attitude was so nasty. I was trying to interrupt you. So yeah, y'all know. I wrote my statement, and they were like, they're gonna get back to me unsuspended. Mind you, the day that she even called me while I was at work, I told her, if I'm terminated, tell me now, because don't let me finish this shift, and you know I'm finna be fired. Okay, boom, still finish the shift. So fast forward to after my meeting with HR. Now HR's talking about they gotta go talk to somebody else. So what's really going on? Like, this is Divya, some with securitized. We review and we decided to terminate you. So I'm like, shit, okay, cool, have a good day. Then she gonna send me my separation letter talking about bring the uniform back. Bitch, I'm not bringing shit back. The fuck?
Hang it up.
You know, I don't know if this is happening to you guys, but I've been seeing an influx of people on TikTok losing their jobs over what they post. Anywhere from teachers, nurses, customer service reps, delivery drivers, you name it. And as soon as I see these videos, as soon as I see them, I can spot the ones that are going to result in a firing or termination. It's so obvious. And some of them don't even have like their job's name or their badge. It's just the content itself and the way that it's represented. If they're talking about work or anything to do with work whatsoever, a coworker, you can tell that person's going to get fired, and there's going to be a follow-up video. Well, y'all got fired. If you need your job, now if you don't need your job, you can just keep on scrolling. This video is not for you. But if your job is your livelihood. It's paying your bills. It's keeping you afloat. And you need the job in this economy and the way that people are not hiring right now. I would just say, keep posting. I encourage you to keep posting, but keep work out of it. Keep work out of it. Don't ever put your livelihood in the hands of a post or a like or a view or a follower.
And that should go without question. That should go without question. Quiet Source says, notice even the older chicks. Yeah, and that's the other crazy part. That's something that you would assume only the younger people did. But no, it's people of all ages. There was a video, I remember, talking about Abram Priest, I remember they did a video on it. It was a woman who was a surgeon. This is a white woman. She was a surgeon.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
A goddamn surgeon.
Thanks for the tip.
In surgery. She got the clamps, scalpel. I removed it. Let me put this rib back in here and start crip walking this shit. Like, bruh.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's crazy,
Thanks for the
man.
tip.
Okay? Because at the end of the day, those people not going to come and pay your rent next month. So keep that intact. Keep posting. That's your little side gig. But no, gotta use some judgment.
Okay. That part.
Oh, salute to Mona D. Let me grab these super chats real quick. You already know what to do. Salute to Mona D. Let me grab these super chats real quick, and then we got some dash cam. Let's see here. Skinny boy, you call her Billy Blanks. Pooh Man called her a man too. Salute to Ronnie B, Alua again. Thank you so much for the channel memberships. G Reed says they recognize your laugh though. You know what's funny? I've only been recognized twice in public. I'll say this story, twice in public. The first time I got recognized, dude was dropping me off some food and he wasn't even paying me no attention. So I said, thank you. He recognized my voice. This dude was on his phone, handed me my food, wasn't paying me no attention. And then he heard my voice and he was like, you the dude to do the Corey Holcomb reactions. And I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
nah, that's not me. Nah, that's not me. I was live for some reason. My first natural instinct was to lie. Salute to you, G Reed. Salute to Papa Free with the $15. Appreciate you, bro. Let me treat the chat to some smooth music from WKIF Cincinnati, bro. I got you right here. Yeah, bro.
I'm living on the air in Cincinnati. Cincinnati, WKRP.
Yeah, man, we gonna get into the next clip, but I might have said this before. Before I started you might like this, Papa Free. Before I started my YouTube channel, I had no idea how YouTube worked. So what I did was I started another channel before I started this channel. It was called Detroit Van Man, and I just looked it up to make sure it's not on there no more. But anyway, I started this channel because I didn't know anything about YouTube. I didn't know anything about editing videos, how to upload or anything like that. So
Thanks for the tip.
I started that channel first just to kind of learn the concept and to talk about the only thing I really could talk about, and that was courier work. So I actually had one channel, I think I got up to like 500 subscribers. I think I did like 50 videos where I talked nothing but courier work. So I did that initially, and then when I started to figure it out, that's when I started this podcast channel, and I took the other one down. So, but yeah, man, fun fact. I started a channel before that where I would just talk strictly courier work, and people liked it, but I didn't. I look back at those videos, I didn't know what I was doing, so the videos are edited horribly, and I was not showing my personality whatsoever. I was just talking courier stuff. So to you, Papa Free, thank you so much. This is Devontae. We live in a society where clout matters more than a livelihood. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's ridiculous, Devontae. It's ridiculous, bro. Salute to you, man. That's a fact. B.Y. says, when you have a high-level job, your name is blacklisted in that field based on why you were fired. Yeah, man, and you probably should be, man. It probably should be. Salute to you, man. These motherfuckers, man, just over this TikTok, man, I just do not understand it. OB says, Detroit Van Man sounds like a serial killer. I guess. Salute to you. I changed it. What was it? I changed it to that. I forgot what it was. I forgot what I called it before then. I forgot what I had to call something else before that, but I can't remember what it was. It was something along the lines of, shit, I'm late. Being a courier, I was always late. Salute to Melissa Waco Davenport with the $2. No words, just straight loves. Thank you so much. Melissa, thank you so much for your $2 super chat. Let's see, let's move on. Oh, man. Coop was talking like a robot on Detroit Van, man. Yeah, I probably was, bro. I just literally didn't know what I was doing, so I wanted to at least get a little polished before I started doing the podcast. Like I was thinking somebody would actually give a fuck, and then they did. So, drunk. Oh, y'all gonna like this one. I watched this one last night. I don't know where we at with it. Drunk disaster tries to seduce every cop on duty. OB, Coop luring kids to his van with ice cream. What?
Access denied.
What are y'all talking about? What are y'all niggas? It was a Detroit van, man, because as a courier, I had a van. The fuck is y'all talking about? Let's see. All right, let's move on. Drunk disaster tries to seduce every cop on duty. Let go.
One evening, officers rushed to a welfare check after multiple neighbors reported a frantic woman trying to break into several homes. She had already barged into one house and attempted to force her way into another. Witnesses also saw her chasing a young boy who was crying.
Thanks for the tip.
Stop it!
Yeah.
Is there anyone else here right now?
Thank you, Jessica.
Over there. Hey, buddy. Can you see us up? Tango 7, I got screaming come from the basement. Can you escalate? What's going on? I have to keep her in there. What's going on? You can't hold like this. Wait, so, is there anyone in this room who's on with her? No, it's only her by herself. Okay, wait. Does she have weapons or anything? She had a knife in here, but I don't know if she's talking to me. Okay, what's going on with her, right? Okay, hey, stop it! Ember. What's her name? Amber? Amber? Amber! Amber, it's the police department. Can you calm down? Amber! Amber! Hey, my name's Brian. I'm with the police department.
Oh, my son.
Okay, your son's here. He's okay.
Okay, good.
All right. Can we talk calmly? What's going on? My girlfriend. She's Tango 7. Just for information, prior to my arrival, Amber has barricaded herself in the basement, or her husband barricaded her in.
Hang on. Amber, where's my son?
He's right in front. He's okay.
Okay, good.
Hey, can you just talk to me?
No, take off.
Is he just drinking? Do you live here, sir? I'm staying with her, yeah. Okay. Are you, the kid's dad? No. No? Just talk to me.
Staying with her, yeah.
Okay. Young lady, what is the issue?
My son.
Okay, then then talk to me.
Why my son?
No, I'm just an officer. I just talked to your son. He's scared.
Well, I'm scared because Eddie is me.
What's he doing to you?
Not letting me talk to my son.
Why is he not letting you talk to your son?
Crazy.
Who, Eddie is?
Yeah.
Why do you say he's not letting you talk to your son?
Because he's crazy.
What is he crazy about?
Motherfucker's crazy.
Like, what did he do? Did he hurt you?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Not your problem. Give me my son.
We are going to give you some, but first we got to see if everybody's being safe. Have you been with her all day? No, she just got home like around 7. Okay, she just got home. Were you here when she got home? Yeah, I was here with him. I met on TV. And what's going on? Like, why is she... I don't know. She just came. I mean, she was calling out of nowhere. Yeah. Are you bleeding or anything? You look like you have blood on your hands. Did you do it? Okay, so you were home and you were watching your son.
Yeah.
Okay, and you live here?
I'm staying with her.
Yeah, you're staying here? Okay. How long have you been staying here?
Like a month.
A month?
Yeah, but we've been going out for a while.
You two are dating?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Did she barricade herself in the basement? Or
No,
did you...
she actually...
This Jessica M. barricading herself from Skinny Boy. Like, get away!
Yeah, I went downstairs.
You went downstairs?
And then she followed me.
And then she followed you?
And then I wanted to keep away from her.
Yeah.
So I come upstairs. I don't know if she had a knife. And I don't know if she was going to do something.
Yeah.
So I ran. And then I didn't know what to do. You never know, some woman.
Yeah.
So I had to put that in front so I could keep her.
Okay.
Like there.
So are you injured or anything?
No, I'm not.
Oh, let me see your face, Amber. Because I'm going to get you an ambulance, all right? But we don't know. Let me see. You've been drinking. You know, you can lose a lot of blood like that. Let me see. Just give me a look, please. Turn your face. It's your bow, I see. Turn your face, young lady. Look at me.
Oh, there she
Where are you
goes.
bleeding from?
Nowhere. I need you for please leave my home.
I will. Hang
No,
on.
you don't.
Hang on.
You
Look
are.
at me. Look at me.
Hey,
Where are you bleeding at?
I am an American citizen.
You are
and
an
I have
American
the right to bear arms, and I have the right for you to step out of my house.
You said it.
I am not.
Stay right there. It's okay.
I am
It's
safe.
okay. You are fine.
And therefore,
We were just talking.
Mr.
Oh, you're bleeding from Larson.
Larson,
From your
I need
nose.
for you to step out of my home.
Hang on.
Larson,
relax. Amber. We were just
Larson,
talking.
I need for you to
Remember
leave
we
out
just
of my
talked about
house.
we were all calm and we didn't talk about your son?
Larson,
Miss.
Larson.
Relax. Relax.
Oh, you have beautiful green eyes.
Thank you.
Get out of my house, Larson.
Relax. Listen.
I am
Talk to me.
safe in my home.
What
No.
are we going to do with your son? What's going on?
Larson,
What
I need
happened?
for you to leave my home.
As soon as you tell me what's going on, then I'll leave. Just tell me what's going on.
Eddie said not get him out of my house.
You want this guy to your house? Does he live here?
No.
No. Who is this guy to you?
No one.
Is he your ex-boyfriend or anything?
No one.
Is he on the lease or anything?
No.
No.
You want me to show you my...
If he's not on the lease, then that's fine. If he's,
Oh, okay. Larson,
is
I'll
he on
show
the lease?
you. No.
Where's the lease at?
Am I safe? Larson, get him out of here.
I will get him out of here.
No.
I will.
You're here to
Relax.
protect and serve
I am.
me.
Why?
That's why I barricaded myself.
Okay. But what, so what happened?
And I have the right to bear arms. Get the out of
That's
my house.
not what the Fifth Amendment is. What?
Oh,
Why
Second
did you?
Amendment.
There you go. We're getting better. How much have you had to drink today?
Not enough.
Not enough. That's a good
Go,
answer.
Larson.
Relax.
Bye.
Relax.
Take my son while you wear it.
I'm not gonna. Is he any relation to
None.
your son?
None. 2 weeks at the most.
How much? 2 months?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Just because he would like.
Stop it. Stop it.
Bye.
Relax.
Yeah.
Thanks for the tip. That bitch just fart.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Damn. That bitch just fart. When she gonna keep talking about how she American citizen. Whenever I hear them FM just yelling I'm American citizen, you know what I think? You already know.
I'm calling Trump on you, you illegal motherfucker.
that clip just makes me laugh. All right, man. Let's see what she's talking about. She got old Larson over here losing his
I am
mind.
relaxed. Get him out of here.
What happened to your nose?
He beat it up.
He beat
He
it up.
wasn't
All I see
scamming
is a
as far as I
scratch.
know.
So did he scratch you on your
I'm an
PlayStation?
American citizen. I'm
You
tired
are.
of it.
Relax. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. We don't want anything.
Hey, Donna.
No, your son's, no, that's just the cops. That's just the cops. He's showing what you did. He's showing what you did. He's showing what you did. He's just showing what you did. He's showing what you did. Stop. Your son's fine. Your son is fine.
Oh, that's what it was.
I promise you, your son is fine. I promise you. Stop it. Just talk to me.
Anybody talking to you?
Just talk to me.
I am an American citizen. You.
Hey, talk to me. Look at me.
Are you nephew?
Look at me.
Oh,
Take
you
it
have
easy.
beautiful eyes.
Thank you. Listen to me. Relax. Your son is fine. He's outside, okay? He's outside. Your son is fine, okay?
That's my neighbors.
Are they friends with your son then?
They love my son.
They love your son?
Hey, bye-bye. Get out of my house.
Hang on. We're going to get your son. Hang on. Take it easy.
Get out of my house.
Hang on.
I have the right to bear arms.
You do.
Yeah,
Relax.
get out of my house, sir.
Relax, okay?
I am relaxed.
You're kind of getting loud.
No, I'm not.
A little bit.
Soy americana. I'm Mexican.
You are. I get it. Relax.
Oh, you're handsome. How many times do I have? Oh, that star is beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm 100.
Yeah, it's me. That's my badge number. Relax, okay?
We just started.
Not only is she drunk as hell. Not only is she super drunk, she also throwing that pussy at her. She also being all kind of horny. Like, it's just weird. And she talking to this one officer. His name is Larson. And I think Larson having the day of his goddamn life. Is she moaning, says Cree. Cree, I got your answer right here.
Goddamn right.
She drunk, trying to be freaky, enticing at the same time while barricading herself in that dirty home.
I mean, we know each other for a long time. Dating? Yeah, we dated.
So how long have you been living here? You've been here a month?
Yeah, like almost a month.
You get your mail
Warmed
here?
up, Chuck.
Yeah, I got mail here.
Yeah? Where do you sleep?
I sleep downstairs, right?
Downstairs? Where's your mail at?
I'm tired.
I know. We're just going to figure out what's going on. We're going to get him out here. We're gonna get him out of the situation. We're gonna figure out what's going on. We're gonna get your son back, okay?
She came home, she's freaking out at you.
Yes.
Then you went to the basement.
Yes,
She followed
yes.
you. And then you retreated up.
They
and
came
slammed
up.
the
I was
door.
actually down here. She
Okay.
closed on me because she wanted to talk to him, but he got scared.
Yeah.
So he locked himself in the room.
Okay. Basement's that way. Steve with her? Yeah. He's talking with separate.
I mean, she's real nice, but I don't know what happened.
Okay.
She's real nice.
Has she been like drink? Is she drunk? Has she been drinking, doing drugs?
Lately, no, not drunk or nothing like that. I mean,
Okay.
we'll drink, but like a 6-pack or whatever. But then she left like around 1 o'clock. I think she was gonna work on her resume.
Okay.
But then when she came home, then I'm like, what the hell? What's wrong with her?
Yeah, and that's her black truck that she's driving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who else lives there with you guys?
Not enough.
Just you and him? Just you and your son? Okay. What's up? What's going on? Tell me more. What's going on? He's scared in front, so he's just chilling. So you just gotta tell me what's going on, so we can calm him down, okay? Okay? We just want to calm him down, okay? You don't need to cry. You just need to relax. All right. Close the door. Relax. Can you want to sit down for me?
No.
Okay. She got a little cut on her nose.
It might be my.
Well, I didn't touch her at all. Yeah, I don't think saying that. Just wondering. No, I was.
I mean, they were tug and warring with the door for a while.
I actually, when I came staying with her, I used to live in Aurora with my sister, and we were going back and forth. But then my sister like, well, you're going back and forth, just stay over there.
Yeah.
Can I show you my vacío?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, 3 steps away.
No vacío yet.
El vacío right here. Oh, right
Hang on
here.
a second.
El vacío right there.
Her lips a little cut.
Open door. You Mr. Wagner.
Auntie, chill.
Open door. I show you vacío.
All right. Take a seat for me.
You heard that?
Fall down. Yes.
I scared me.
I don't get scared. I don't like when you're on the side. Just relax.
Vacío.
I'm gonna give you a seat.
Vacío.
Grabbing in the bathroom?
Of course. You think I was coming back?
I don't know what the.
Welcome to Death
No,
Row.
here you go. What happened? Short version, please.
You don't pay bills.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Welcome to Death Row.
Not the one.
How did you get the cut on your nose?
Hold on, what did she just do?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What was that? Did y'all see her? What did she just do? Watch her. Did y'all see this?
Grabbing in the bathroom?
Of course. You think I was coming back?
I don't know what the. No, here you go. What happened?
Welcome
Short
to
version,
Death
please.
Row.
You don't pay bills.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Not the one.
Welcome to Death Row.
Cool Joe, what the fuck was that? She wanted just some sucky, man. That's what I thought. Oh, man. Let's go! Let me grab the super chats real quick. What is going on in the super chat?
Tip.
Pinball says Coop not famous because Kendra says she doesn't know who Theo Cooper is. I never want to be famous, bro. I never want to be famous anyway, man. I've actually had this weird thing that since I was like,
Thanks for the tip.
in my early adulthood, I figured out I did not want to be famous. And then I did a YouTube channel. I'm still not famous, and I appreciate that. Salute to Mr. Ray 504 with the $100 bomb. What you got, bro?
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Hey, I meant to end the poll. I think I did end the poll. Would you smash Tia? Squad only. 50% says yes. It's a lot closer. I thought a lot of dudes were going to be like, they wouldn't smash Tia. Again, it wasn't her looks. But yeah, half the dudes say they would. Okay. Let's see. Salute to Mr. Ray 504. Coop, hit me with the one time. Feeling good because my MF bills and child support is paid in this fucked up economy. I ain't mad at you, bro. Who told me, Mr. Ray, for gifting us $100? Make sure that we show Mr. Ray some love in the chat.
Talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying.
flag, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Now give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo! My shoes cost more than your house.
Let's see. Karma Girl says, Coop, stop celebrating this woman. You know she's a biter. What are you talking about?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
How am I celebrating? I was wondering what she was talking about. Apparently it's some sucky. Salute to Mr. Ray 504 for gifting us $100. And now, yeah, you are a show sponsor. Thank you so much, Mr. Ray. Appreciate you, bro. Give me 1 second. I'll get you updated as well. And I forgot. Domi PL had reminded me, yeah, man. And then I had, I got done with the child support, yo. Salute to a Remix 49 with the $5 super chat. What you got, bro? No comment, just a straight love. Salute to you, Remix 49 for the $5. Thank you, man. Salute to G-Rap. Imagine that was Detroit Van Man running straight to his van after skiing on someone's leg. That was not it.
Denied.
I couldn't remember. I remembered it now. The name I originally had from my courier channel was Bruh, I'm Late. That's what it was. Kind of being a play on being a courier, you got to be on time, and I was always late. So I said, Bruh, I'm Late. That was the name of my channel. But I could never find my channel when I YouTubed it. Then I changed it to Detroit Van Man. That's all it was, bro. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $5. I could not remember what I named it originally for a second. This is Carlos Berry giving us 5 channel memberships. Appreciate you, Carlos. Thank you so much.
Where's my money, bitch?
If Carlos hooked you up with a channel membership, say thank you. Thank you very much, CB. Derek Hardy says, Coop, he wanted a BJ for money. She says she ain't the one for that. Is that what happened? Or are you making that up, Derek? Let me rewind this back. Let me get to the bottom of this. We need some do better journalism. Let's see. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much, man. J. Diz Malone says she definitely didn't want to break those cuffs. She did not want to break those cuffs. Salute to you, bro. Jay Gray says, she looked like that bitch off Big Bang Theory. I don't know. I've never watched Big Bang Theory. I'm going to have to Google it. I'm sure I'll find it out. All right. Excuse me. All right, let's get back to it. Thank you so much, Carlos, for the the 5 channel memberships, as well as Mr. Ray for sponsoring today's show. Let go.
How did you get the cut on your nose? How?
Ready?
Oh, I was dancing. That's probably right.
How? Oh, take it. Are you sure it wasn't you?
Yes.
I didn't ask you to run to the wall though.
Auntie, chill.
Let's run that back a second. I want to see what this conversation led up to. She just threw herself into the wall.
Grabbing in the bathroom?
Of course. You think I was coming back?
I don't know what the No, here you go. What happened? Short version, please.
You don't pay this.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Not the one.
How did you get the cut on your nose? How?
Ready?
Huh?
Ready?
How? Oh, take it. Are you sure it wasn't you?
Yes.
I didn't ask you to run to the wall though.
I did.
So what I'm asking is like, are you sure that he hit you? And how? With what?
¿Qué quieres que te diga en español?
English, please.
Do you want me to translate it for you in English? I don't want any of you.
What's that?
I'm an American citizen.
What does that have to do with our conversation?
Can
you sit down for me, young lady, please?
No.
Please. We just want you to sit down.
Larson, we've done had enough.
What's
I'm done.
What's gonna happen if we leave here? Are you gonna be okay?
As long as I go to my room and I lock myself in. Where's Gucci?
Hold on.
Where's Gucci? No, that's Bacio. Where's Gucci?
What is Gucci?
That's it too. Where's Gucci?
Hold on. What's Gucci?
Gucci.
Who is Gucci? And calm down. So you're saying that if you go to your bedroom and lock the door,
I'll be perfect.
you'll be fine? All right. No, hold on. Stay here. Let me talk to Green.
Oh, Larson.
Stay where you're at.
Never had a real woman, have you?
Maybe. I have many kids, so we'll see. Well, maybe I did.
Take my shoe off.
No, I'm not taking your shoe off.
Why not, Larson?
It's not what my job description is.
Thanks for the tip.
What are you doing? Stop playing. Was she? So you guys are struggling over the door? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I didn't want her to come out because she was.
Oh, so she was trying to come out.
She was trying to come out.
And she was hysterical. Why did she go down there?
No, we were down there. I was here, and she stood right here.
Okay.
So I go down there to keep away from her.
Okay.
So I'm trying to keep away from her. I'm like, if I go outside, she's gonna lock the door in. I'm not gonna be able to come inside.
Right.
So I go downstairs. I should have just went outside.
Yeah.
I should have just went outside.
So you
but
went
the thing
downstairs,
is,
and then she tried to go downstairs. She held
and then
the door?
we go down. I go downstairs, then she goes back again.
Okay.
And then she's
Thanks for the tip.
the same thing. I don't know. She had something. I don't know if it was a knife or something, but she was going like this, and I'm like, sorry, excuse my language.
No, you're fine.
So I ran. And I heard her coming upstairs. So I'm like, no, she's knocking on the door.
So you kept it closed. So
At first I kept the first one closed. Okay. Come upstairs, and I did the same thing because I'm like, no, something is gonna happen, and this and that. No. But I mean, she never liked this. She's
really intoxicated. Let me see. Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
No.
She was doing job interviews and stuff today?
Thanks for the
job
tip.
interviews she was doing today? That's where she was, you said? Or working on a resume?
I didn't hit her.
No, that's not what I said. I was asking if
she was working on her resume.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went to the library.
Okay.
Is everything's okay? We'll be okay.
Okay, just relax because we're going to talk to the other sergeant and we're going to be out of here, okay?
Oh, that man is handsome, full beard. Oh, what is his name, Larson?
Damn.
En la casa de tu madre. I answered. You go back to 18th Street where you come from.
I got sent here about a crack, okay?
I don't know nothing. I got State Farm. I know nothing. I got a clean record.
Stop it. How do you get so aggressive?
Stop it. Get some help. Like I said, Larson's having the time of his life. She keep hitting on him. She keep giving them lustful eyes. Like, you can tell this is how this woman normally operates and get out of situations. But she a little thick in the cankles.
Access denied.
I don't know. Y'all let me know.
Because I'm sick and tired of white men and white people.
I have been nothing but nice to you,
Well,
right?
you make me... You want to see my underwear?
No, stop it.
Oh, okay.
Stop it. Behave.
Oh, okay. I always behave. Oh, you got a pretty gun.
That's not my gun.
Okay, that's your service gun. Okay, good.
It's
I gotta answer questions.
Stop.
Oh my God, you're turning me on, Larson.
I don't need to turn you on.
You're making my wet.
Well, what happens?
You wish it happened. Not even your girlfriend gets you that wet.
She just talking.
No, he just got me off and popped me in my mouth and these assholes.
Don't even talk to her right now. Let her calm down.
I am calm down.
I don't want him to talk to you right now.
Lewis says Larson definitely is enjoying this. This is make his goddamn night a little.
Bang! It's good!
She talking about her pussy wet. Jeez.
But that man is handsome. Oh, look at his...
What's your name?
Amber Alejandra Gonzalez.
Amber. Okay, so listen. Right now we're investigating a domestic and other things. If you don't listen to what we're saying, you're going to be arrested for obstructing. You understand? So when I tell you stay back, do not engage with him, and do not touch my officers, okay?
Go ahead,
If
do what you gotta do.
listen to me.
The sergeant that showed up said, Larson, I'm shutting this shit down.
If you do,
I am listening.
you will be arrested.
I'm going away downstairs in my room.
Go ahead for now.
Bye. And your beautiful blue eyes.
Do not get closer to me. I'm telling you, stay back. Stay back. Okay?
American citizen, complying and staying
I
back.
appreciate that. Listen.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if she thinks she's still sexy or what. D-Money says this is sexual harassment at its
You know
finest.
what I'm telling you. Don't touch
Ay,
anybody.
no te entiendo, cabrón. Y si quiero que no te entiendo y hablo español, no te quiero entender porque I'm stepping back and I'm complying with your
I appreciate that. Good.
And this is my home and I pay bills and I own this home.
Okay.
And as far as I'm concerned, he hit me.
As far as you're concerned, he hit you, or he hit you.
You see me bleeding, right?
I see a cut on your
All she got is that little cut on her nose.
This side of the house for right now is off limits, okay?
Perfect.
Because we're not going to go over there by him.
She ready,
We're
Linnell.
finish what we're doing.
Okay.
Alright?
Good. Okay, bye.
The reason I'm even here right now is you're getting far too comfortable and close to some of my officers, and we're not doing that. Okay?
The reason why you're here is because you were called, not because you're getting comfortable. As far as I'm concerned, I'm an American citizen. I'm the that owns this house, and I am here because I need you to protect and serve me. Because I am the owner of this place. And I feel like I am in danger. I feel like I've been beat. And I feel like I need you to protect me.
Well, we don't operate on feelings, we operate on facts. So I'll let you know what the facts determine, okay? And once we're at that point, you will know.
And that's a fact as well. Maybe I should put on the poll. You think she's a citizen? She keeps saying she's a citizen. And I agree with Louis' sentiment right now. Whether she's a citizen or not, whether she went to university in English or Spanish, Louis, she probably should be focused on her education.
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
She looked dusty. I should put on the poll if y'all think she legal or not.
My son, where's my son?
Your son's out here. It's fine. You're fine. Calm down.
Where's my son?
He's right outside the door. He's fine. He's sitting there on his phone.
Get him away from me.
Hey,
Huh?
relax.
I am relaxed.
Turn around first. Turn around. Where's your son at?
She's outside. She's outside. You committed criminal trespass to residence.
I still don't even know what happened, by the way. Besides her barricading, I think she was knocking on people's doors in the beginning. We don't even know what happened. All I know, she throwing that. Somebody said dusty tamale. Who said that? She throwing that tamale over on old Larson over here to the point his sergeant had to interject and say,
Access denied.
Larson, get your shit together.
There are pressing charges against you. You're going to be placed under arrest for criminal trespass, okay? So, I need you to stand up. I appreciate you cooperating. Just continue to do so, and we'll get you out of safety.
Do you have any shoes, miss? Hey, relax. Come on, be nice. Why are you being so mean?
Because I don't know what's happening.
Spin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That, you don't want to do that. No, backwards.
No, I got big butt. You want me to then spin,
Yeah,
right?
backwards spin.
Okay, hold my elbow so I could. I told you, baby.
She was charged with 1 misdemeanor count of criminal trespass and 1 count of disorderly conduct.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, prior Deputy Sheriff, Patrol Sergeant, and Canine Handler.
Who was this goddamn Klans member?
Stand your pack ass cracker. Pack ass cracker.
Who the fuck is this?
And right up front, I just want to say Officer Larson was just having the time of his life with this call and Amber and her shenanigans. Coming onto him multiple times, touching him, and her complete lack of knowledge of the amendments in the United States Constitution. But the reason why these cops were there to begin with is they had received an agency request from a neighboring agency because Amber and her vehicle had just been involved in a hit and run collision with property damage.
Oh, I didn't even know that. She ran into somebody's yard. I called him a crack-ass cracker 5 seconds ago, then agreed with him in the next second that Larson was enjoying that shit. Keep talking, Cracker.
And so that neighboring agency contacted the Wheaton Police Department and said, hey, can you please locate Amber, identify her, and gather her insurance information and provide it back to us. Ironically enough, when these officers arrived and located her vehicle, they got another call for service from one of her neighbors saying, hey, can you please check on this woman, Amber, and conduct a welfare check on her and her child because she's been barging into people's homes. She's clearly intoxicated. You guys should probably check it out. But in these situations, what's important, everyone, as a cop and how we're going to be looking at it is that once you kind of get everything calmed down and you're able to sit back and assess and triage the situation, figure out who needs medical attention and who doesn't, you're going to need to split up everybody involved. Okay, that guy, her boyfriend needs to be taken outside to be interviewed. You have enough officers on scene to conduct that safely at that point.
That's true.
Because what we see throughout the duration of this is Amber and her boyfriend talking within close proximity of each other in like under 10 feet. They can hear what one another is saying. They're talking over each other, interrupting each other, and they can also, in certain circumstances, lie based on what they're hearing the other person saying. And we hear these officers warn her and him multiple times to not listen to one another. Well,
thank you, officer. I just don't trust. I don't trust police officers that look like with all the tattoos, neck tattoos tatted up on your arm. No, bro, you look like you in a fucking prison gang. No, thank you, sir.
Access denied.
I do not believe I'm more safer with you around. You might plant some crack on me. Sprinkle a little crack on them, FM. Let me grab these super chats real quick. I don't trust that. No, they'll sprinkle some crack on me thing, huh? No, who better than that? Those demonstrations are wild. They are, bro. They are. Salute to you from downtown. Fred Howard says, adults supposed to move in the real world with sense. Now y'all want likes through a screen and recording your story. Grow up, people. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Like, it's just so weird to me, man. It's so weird to me. And then we making no money. That's the other thing. They never making no money. Motherfuckers don't even be monetized. Like, you just doing all that shit for the free ski? For the love of this shit? No, thank you. From downtown says, are they living in a boarding house or a shipping container? It look like a regular ass house, man. Just junky. Salute to you, bro. Jay Gray says, She looks like Mickey Rourke in The Wrestler. That's great, Jay. That's great. That's so goddamn great, Jay Gray. Because I looked up Big Bang Theory because I never watched the show. I just looked it up, but I didn't recognize her in the cast. Hold on, stand by 1 second. I did not recognize her in the cast, but goddamn Mickey Rourke in The Wrestler is fucking hilarious, bro. Because I was just looking up Big Bang Theory back here, but I didn't know. I didn't know who she was referring to. But goddamn, Mickey Rourke in The Wrestler is goddamn great. Salute to you, Jay Gray. Maybe comment of the day.
Oh my!
That's great. Let's see. Salute to Jay Gray. That's hilarious. Salute to Cujo. She sucked her way out of them cuffs in her 20s. Exactly, bro. That's what I was saying.
Goddamn right.
You picking up what I'm putting down, Cujo. That's what I was saying. When she's probably used to that, bro. She's probably used to that. That worked for her when she was younger. Jay Gray, you stupid. That probably worked for her when she was younger, Cujo. But now, not so much. Excuse me, not so much. I still give her a throat pie, though. Maybe.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
And when I say maybe, is I'd be like Officer Larson back there. Like, giggling and shit. Salute to you, Cujo. G-Rap says, I would have folded the second she called me Poppy. You stupid, G-Rap. Top Pro says, I know this cop arrested a black Tyler before. Oh, yeah. He said right outside the hood, waiting for Negroes to jaywalk. From downtown says, bigger kiss ass than Officer John. Yeah, Officer John, old bitch ass. I think he made an appearance earlier. Salute to you from downtown. Let me see. Let's see what this dude talking about.
You talking to the Rolex wearing,
bad.
diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing,
I cannot do nothing right today. All right, where was we at? I keep forgetting where we was at. It was only a couple minutes left. What this goddamn
We are again. Headline reads, Oshner Health responds to slut me out.
God, I'm all over the place. They don't matter anyway. Where this damn clip go? Why is it not going anymore? It don't matter. We was listening to old boy anyway. There we go. I think.
One evening, officers rushed to a...
Thanks for the tip.
We all the way at the end anyway. Hearing this this race soldier tell his story.
Her boyfriend needs to be taken outside to be interviewed. You have enough officers on scene to conduct that safely at that point. Because what we see throughout the duration of this is Amber and her boyfriend talking within close proximity of each other in like under 10 feet. They can hear what one another is saying. They're talking over each other, interrupting each other, and they can also, in certain circumstances, lie based on what they're hearing the other person saying. And we hear these officers warn her and him multiple times to not listen to one another. Well, an easy way to kind of mitigate that is to just separate them. Okay. And also we heard her boyfriend right up front when Officer Larson arrived that she has a knife when the officer asked, is there any weapons? But we see that she has visible injury. So they need to figure out how that happened. Was it because she's so drunk, clearly, that she did it to herself when she was trying to get out of the basement, or did he do it to her? They determined that that was going to be caused as a result of her. But this investigation obviously took a little bit of time. And ultimately what happened is when she got home after that hit and run, she's trying to console her son, who's very upset based on his mom being a drunken mess and barging into neighbors' homes, understandably so, in the middle of the afternoon. While she's hugging him and trying to console him, she accidentally hits his back on the back of a rolling chair and causes him to cry, and she lets him go. He runs upstairs, locks himself in his bedroom. She's trying to get into the bedroom saying, let me in, let me in. He's not opening the door, in which case she gets into a verbal argument with her boyfriend or not boyfriend. She throws clothes at him, apparently.
I'm laughing at y'all with the jokes in the chat. Skinny Boy called him Perk Angle from downtown. Says Coop, season 4. Oh, okay, season 4 just started from. Okay. Mike says Race Soldier is great. Somebody said Pie Mine says that cop is a literal skinhead.
And then chases him around, and ultimately he's able to keep her barricaded in the basement. Once they determine, though, that he is not the suspect for the domestic violence incident, you need to figure out what we're going to do with Amber. She's a drunken mess. She really can't.
Okay, I think I've had enough of you. I've had enough of you, sir.
Shut up, bitch.
I've had enough. You know who he reminds me of? You know who he reminds me of? Stand by. You know who he reminds me of, FM? He reminds me of, remember that big-ass Marine? Trent is definitely a MAGA cop, says OB. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Remember that big-ass Marine? We just talked about him the other day. And I was just watching that clip last night. I was watching a clip of that police cam. That 7-foot Marine in Jersey that none of the cops wanted to beef with, who was going out to get a meatball sandwich. That's his little brother. That's his little brother right there.
My.
Oh, man. Let's see. What's today? Today's Thursday. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. So to Jay Malone with the $2 super chat. He says, yeah, Larson doubling back to lay some nice thing. That's a fact. Jay Malone says, yeah, Larson doubling back. Larson coming back. He gonna bail her out of jail. He gonna bail her out of jail. They only taking her to a one place, and it start with a P.
Take me to Pound Town. Take me to Pound Town.
He gonna go back, pick up old Senorita out the drunk tank and bang her guts out. Oh man, what you got, FM? Turn Remy off. Cool, Remy. What's that, higher learning? Fucking FM call him Remy. Oh, goddamn, bro. Goddamn, bro. I cannot watch Higher Learning, bro. Every time I haven't watched it in years. I watch Higher Learning. Goddamn Remy cracker ass. Cracker. And you got Larson back here salivating, and then you got Officer Skinhead following us in the rear. God damn it.
Cracker ass cracker. Cracker ass cracker. I'll put my foot in the cracker ass cracker. I wish that cracker would have said some shit to me. Saltine ass motherfucking cracker. Motherfucker. Cracker, kiss my ass, you fucking cracker.
Salute to you, Jay Malone. Yep, Higher Learning. Yeah. Fucking Remy, goddamn cracker ass cracker. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Let's see. 3 hours. I almost did 4 hours, y'all. That's about this 8 hour shit. I gotta be back tomorrow, baby. Gotta leave me some energy. I'll be back tomorrow. Salute to our show sponsor, Mr. Ray 504. Lewis says that movie always pisses me off. I haven't seen it in years, but I can't be watching I'm past the time of my life with Lewis. I can't be watching like no slave movies. I can't be watching movies where black people are like the punching bags and shit. I think the last slave movie I saw was like 12. I don't even think I even finished it. 12 Years a Slave. I don't even think I finished that shit. I didn't see Will Smith's slave movie. I can't do it. I'm past the point of my life where I can watch that type of content. I can't watch movies with black people just getting beat down and all that kind of shit. I think I'm just too old for it. I can't take it no more. I'll be back here losing my shit. So salute to Mr. Ray 504 for sponsoring today's show. Salute to our top fans. Number 1, Jay Walker. Number 2, Alexander X. Number 3, Janessa Coleman.
What it do, baby?
Salute to the top 3 fans. The top fans of the show, the top 3, always give a shout out. CDTB says, agreed. I can't either. Yeah, man, I can't do that. I can't do that shit no more, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Again, salute to Mr. Ray _504, New Orleans finest in the building for sponsoring today's show. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. Tomorrow for Floozer Friday. And we streaming Saturday too. I'm calling it now. We're streaming Friday. And then if you're on the Patreon, I'll be streaming at 2 o'clock on Saturday. And then I'll be streaming probably right after that on the podcast on Saturday. So I'm going to try to make it up for y'all a little bit. We are streaming on Saturday as well. So appreciate you. And then, yeah, man, salute to Alexander X from downtown 296 CDT Beats. Project Leroy, International Quiet Storm, DeMarco 23, as well as homie Puma 313, my moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. Let's see, we had 3 hours and 55 minutes, almost 4 hours. It'll be 4 hours when it's all over with. And last but not least, salute to the replay gang. Rebecca says, I still haven't watched Roots in its entirety. It's been years for me, Rebecca. Roots. Huh. Movie night? Roots? Roots? Is it? I haven't watched it in so long. I don't know if it's really woo-worthy. But, yeah, I don't know. I forgot. I probably need to watch Roots again. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. I need you guys to do two things for me. First thing I need you guys to do, relatively easy. Acknowledge me. Melanin A1. Who else we got? Aaron Lore, Alexander X. Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. Last but not least, Fallout. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. Tomorrow for Floozer Friday. Lieutenant CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz.
Thanks for the tip.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Thank you very much, Janessa. CDTBs. Let's go!
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg! You go to hell, bitch! Oh my god! He nutted on my leg!
Sir, can you do me a favor and make a phone call for me?
When you get to the jail.
Oh, kiss my ass in front of Macy's at high noon, you bastard!